I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. We're going to find out tonight together, apparently. We're back. Not expecting to be here this evening, but by popular demand, your boy is here. It is nearly 10 o'clock local time, PM that is, and we are going to be checking out Deep MMA. This is Deep Tokyo Impact 2026 first round. Very specific that it is first round. The number 1 is very large on the promo picture and in the waiting room as well. So we're going to find out. I did not know about this event. I've never heard of Deep before, Deep MMA, out of Japan. I would assume that first round is the first round of something, so perhaps this is a tournament. From what I understand, these are 2-round fights. Of course, if you want to watch along with me, the fights are on YouTube for this event, so there's a link in the description of this live stream. You can get that. You can join the waiting room, which now has 19 people in it. So we are amongst the select few who are interested in seeing this live. See what it's all about. John Dong is here. John, how are you, sir? Good evening, my guy. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you enjoyed the fights yesterday, and we'll see if we enjoy these tonight. I better be seeing the people from the Discord that asked me to do this live stream because I'm tired. I'm not going to lie. You know, I'm drinking Red Bull at 10 o'clock at night. This is a very bad thing. Still have to rewatch all the fights from last night. We'll get that done before the podcast this coming evening. Monday night, of course. But a lot going on and more now. Also, you know, I was going to probably save this for some other time and might not have even been anything to remark on, but finally actually got myself into the gym again today. Very happy about that. Felt good, you know, I mean, it will feel good in the long run. Tired now. That's always why I like to work out later in the evenings, because I get tired after working out. So I'm not one of those guys that likes to work out in the morning and then do an entire day. I'll be dragging all day if I do that. But good workout today. Good, you know, kind of rolling back into it sort of workout. And, you know, feel fine. But I was getting ready, you know, went out to dinner with the family. I came home. I'm like, oh, everything's going to be cool. And as I'm coming home, I'm looking at the Discord saying, oh, there are fights tonight, dude. You got to do it. You got to do it. I'm like, give the people what they want, of course. I appreciate that all of y'all want to hang out with me, and I love that. So I want to hang out with you guys too. Even when I'm tired, I push through to watch MMA with y'all. So very much appreciated for everybody who is here, including the Mank. What's up? Hope all is well, brother. All is great as long as this event starts at some point. They just took away the countdown clock. It was supposed to be starting at 10:05, but on this thing, it might have been starting at 10:30. There's conflicting information about this event. Either way, we're here now. If it starts at 10:30, we'll start at 10:30. You know, I mean, we're just going to have to play that part by ear. Was there any update on that girl that got slammed, Nora Cornell? You could hear something break when she got slammed. Yeah, I got to go back and rewatch the fights, of course, so I'm going to be listening a little bit more intently for that. Let me check out on Twitter if there's anything about her real quick while we're waiting for this thing to start. Nora Cornell. Let's see. It's really sad for Nora Cornell. We wish her a speedy recovery. This weekend, Nora Cornell lost to Jocelyn Edwards. We know that. Somebody's speaking in French about it, but I can't understand the French, obviously. Yeah, that's a little something that's going to make this a little bit difficult, because obviously she is from France, so a lot of the information is going to be in French. Yeah, Nora Cornell appears to have injured her shoulder following a powerful slam. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't look like any new information has come out since then. Yeah, most of the information I'm seeing is from like 9 hours ago and around there. So I will. I'll keep an eye out for anything new coming out, though, John. Yeah, I'll definitely. I'll update you if I hear anything for sure. Where's our live feed over here? on these fights, man. Waiting for something to change on the deep Tokyo Impact. I wish we saw MVP versus Strickland. There's a good chance it would be boring, but I want to see how they deal with each other's styles. I agree. I mean, based on what we saw out of Sean Strickland, like, I think that MVP might make that interesting because he's so much more of a dynamic mover. His footwork is more dynamic. I mean, like, I don't want to tip the hand too much, but a couple of people in the chat or whatever, I guess I'll tip it a little bit here for you guys, but still come on Monday. But one of the things that I have come to realize, and I will definitely be saying on the podcast tomorrow night, is that Sean Strickland is to striking what the Dagestanis are to wrestling and grappling to an extent. Like, everybody complains about Dagestan and like their impact on MMA. And I'm like, Sean Strickland is that in striking form to me. I think that is a good comparison. I was actually pretty happy with myself when I thought of that. I was like, that actually kind of cooks. UFC uploaded a video of all finishes last night, and they included the slam. Of course they included the slam, yeah. Makes sense that they did. They're not going to not include it just because she got injured. I mean, we're assuming that she did. It sounded like she did. She certainly didn't get up quickly, so yeah, I got to assume that she injured herself. But, luckily, I mean, like, and obviously every injury is bad, but luckily, clavicle, shoulder, like the region of the body that she got injured, it's painful and it does take some time to heal, but generally, it's not the worst injury that you can have when it comes to MMA. There are certainly worse ones for sure. And she might need some time off. She might need some reconstructive stuff going on and therapy and all the normal stuff that you would have if it's a break or anything like that. But in a general sense, it's not career ending. So, could always be worse kind of thing, I guess. But either way, still terrible. Of course, we wish that it wouldn't have happened to her. But shout out to Jocelyn Edwards, really. I mean, like, she made it happen. She's been a lot better as of late. She's been making some serious improvements. And did they bait and switch me on the start time of this thing? Oh, it does say live. I don't know. It says live, but nothing is happening yet. How do you think Strickland versus Prime Silva would go? I think that Prime Silva would return the teeps immediately and kick Sean Strickland right on the chin like Michael Chandler did to Tony Ferguson. I think that Anderson Silva actually, if it wasn't for the ranged attacking with Anderson Silva, it would be him doing what Fluffy could have done, which is why I was so very upset last night. Anderson Silva would have adapted quickly, made the level changes work. Sean Strickland in the post-fight interview was saying how, when Fluffy shot a couple of times and it didn't go his way, he just abandoned it. It's like he never shot, like, he never fully committed to the shots. He feinted a couple of times, he dipped a couple of times, but he never actually went for a full-on takedown. Like, go for a fucking, a football tackle. Now, granted, it might not have worked, but it still would have been something. Anyway, again, we'll talk about it all tomorrow night. Hey, Bleeding Edge is here. What's up, brother? What do you know about this organization? The video game lobby music is sick. Actually, I have not even heard the lobby music here. Yeah, you're not kidding. Ooh. Yeah, bro, you are not lying. This is awesome. Let's go. I feel like I got to turn the lights on to like a pulsing over here. We got a rave going. Hold on a second. Oh, come on. Thought we were doing it. There we go. Where's the one that actually changes? There we go. Come on. Go to like a... There. All right, here we go. we got the rave going now. Yeah, this waiting music is definitely like that. It's Yama After Dark, people. I don't like it when it does this though, because I find it distracting when I'm watching the fights. And also, I think when it's red on my face, it looks really demonic. But this music is dope, though. You are not lying. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. I don't know anything about this organization, to answer your question. I was just saying that I'd never heard of Deep before this. Apparently, it's decently established, though. It's got a good number of subscribers, 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And it looks, I mean, it used to be called Deep 2001, so I would assume that it's been around for a while. We're going to find out together. Hopefully sooner than later. I don't know why they started the start music. I don't know why they said it was supposed to start at 10:05. Or maybe it's about to start. I don't know. We're going to find out together in mere moments. If you are wanting to watch what we are watching tonight, there's a link to the live stream in the description of the stream you are on currently with me. So click the description, and there's a link there as well. Do you think Strickland would finish Prime Whitaker and 2016 Yoel Romero? Nah. I don't think he would finish either of those guys, honestly. I'm surprised he finished Fluffy. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater. Maybe I'm salty over last night. But Sean Strickland is not a finisher generally. That's why it's so crazy what happened last night. A lot of crazy things happened last night. We're going to talk about all of it, of course, on Monday. John, make sure that you're in the chat for the podcast if you're around, brother. You could be asking these questions at the end of the stream. We'd be happy to stay on a little longer. We used to open the floor to questions at the end of the stream, but we never really got that many. So we're just like, maybe we shouldn't be doing this. We don't want to be sitting there. Or come on the free-for-all. That's the better place to do it. I appreciate you being here anytime that you're here, brother, of course. And I would love to talk about these things more. We're just going to talk about it all tomorrow, so I don't want to go over too much of what we're going to be doing tomorrow. But the free-for-all is just that. We answer questions throughout the entire stream. A lot more interactive than the last week's Fights podcast is. Didgeridoo Dave is here. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. I don't know what time it is in Australia right now. Morning, I guess. But we're watching Deep. We're going deep tonight. We're going deep into the heart of Tokyo. I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. All MMA, I hope so. I don't know. Again, bro, we're going to be finding out together. I have not looked at this card at all. I've not done any research on it. I literally Googled, found the stream, made sure it was the same thing we were talking about, and we ride. Oh, music is fading out. I just wanted to ask the questions while they're still fresh on my mind. Yeah, no, you're good, bro. Of course, always. I appreciate your questions, bro. You always ask really good questions. I hope that you like the answers that I give are good, because I know you like a lot of the hypothetical questions when what could happen kind of things, which are, I understand the thought exercise aspect of it, but I just hope that the answers I give are satisfying within that framework, because it's hard to say with any definitiveness. It's kind of just spitballing answers, but generally they're informed, I hope. Coming off of a deep well of MMA knowledge over many years, I guess you could say. Speaking of which, one of the reasons I'm so glad that I am back in the gym now is because I'm back to doing an hour's worth of cardio when I'm in the gym. And that means that I watch classic fights again. I watched Robbie Lawler versus Carlos Condit today, and I watched Cowboy Cerrone versus Matt Brown today. Both very, very entertaining fights. And man, that knockout kick of Cerrone to Matt Brown was pretty nice, man. Very well timed. All right, music has stopped. I'm gonna turn these guys back to. we're turning off the dance party over here. But we have lost our wait music, so hopefully that means we're gonna be seeing something soon. I would suspect we're going to be hearing a lot of Japanese. Oh, here we go. All right, shit, man. Hey, timer's on. Look at this setup, bro. This is in a civic center. This is the Japanese equivalent of a high school auditorium, high school basketball court. In fact, it might be that. The floor looks like this might be a basketball court. Are we going to be watching fights from this distance? I really hope that they have better camera work than this. I mean, hopefully this is just an establishing shot, because this is this is not a great look for actually watching the fights from this far out. Oh, hello, ladies. We're getting are these the Ring Girls? Is this a presentation of the Ring Girls? New Pier Hall. Deep Tokyo Impact 2026 first round. New Pier Hall is where we are. Events underway. Hell of a fight. Condit versus Lawler. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that was fun. I was really glad. I was glad to rewatch that. That was definitely fun. Oh yeah, and this is a new thing that I see Japanese and Asian women doing recently. That may be recent to me anyway. I don't know if maybe they've been doing this for a while and I've just picked up on it, but they do this thing where they make like a heart with their cheek. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen this? They just did it on the broadcast. They go like that, make like half a heart on their cheek, and then I guess the cheek is the other half. We're learning about new cultures together, people. Oh yeah, Michael Kitami versus Shion Kato. Are we getting right into fights? Dude, let's fucking go. Was it Rory McDonald versus Condit? Another banger. I mean, I don't remember that one. I'll look for that one, because I mean, Rory versus Lawler is, I mean, their first one, good fight. Second one, one of the greatest fights of all time, if not the best fight of all time. Really, before Max and Justin for the BMF belt, that would be the fight that I had said was my favorite fight of all time. Rory Mack and Robbie Lawler 2. Yeah, that's the fight that anytime anybody asks me, like, oh, I've got a new friend who's just getting into MMA, like, what should I show them? That's the fight to show them right there. And then, I mean, only surpassed possibly by Max and Justin. But even that, I think, as far as an introductory fight goes, I'd probably still say Rory versus Robbie, because the BMF fight, the BMF fight is a good fight and a flawless performance by Max Holloway, but it's a slightly one-sided one in comparison to Rory versus Robbie, I would say. All right, we've got fighters approaching the octagon, it would seem. It looks like we're no announcements, no. I guess we got that little introduction of the Ring Girls, and now we're going right into fights. This is great. Get this thing moving, dude. I'm tired. I'll come back to you in just a second, John. Tasteful Thickness is here. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you this evening. You told me Strickland via Tasmania nipple twist. I don't know if I saw the nipple twist, but you were correct about the first part. Appreciate you, bro. 46 Vet is here as well, dude. Good to see you, man. Hope everything is going real well for you down there on the islands, my guy. Greatest fight to show is actually Shogun versus Hendo. I don't care what anyone says. I like that. I'll go back and watch that one too. I'm starting to try to take recommendations for when I'm doing my cardio, like classic fights to watch. Because that's one of my favorite things about getting back in the gym and being there. Because I do about an hour of cardio whenever I'm in the gym. It's all light. I'm usually just walking and jogging and stuff like that. I gotta watch out for the impact on my old body here, but because I'm on there for an hour, I'm like, I got plenty of time to watch fights. So put the phone right there on the little shelf and I watch away. Hunt versus Bigfoot is another one. Any Mark Hunt fight is a great fight, man. Like Mark Hunt, his fights were a lot. Like Mark Hunt was back when heavyweight was like a fun division, even if it was slower than the other divisions and kind of, as like per capita less skilled. You know what I mean? I feel like classic heavyweight kind of gets away with being a little bit less technical because of the time that it was happening in. So it's just always felt exciting. Swanson Choi is a legit slobber knocker. Swanson versus Choi is that's the fight that made me really realize that Cub Swanson is one of my all-time favorite fighters. So that is a fantastic selection. Thickness. All right, we got a fight underway here. Michael Kitami versus Shion Kato is underway. Two round fights, 3 minutes a pop here. This might be amateur. I don't know for sure, but we actually got camera work. Okay, this is looking good. No headgear, so if it's amateur, then I don't know. But yeah, we got a fight. Wow, straight into fights. No ring announcer. We are fighting in the Civic Center right now. I like it. This is deep, dude. We are going deep with deep. I love this. Again, if any of you guys are just joining, if you want to watch the fights that I am watching, there's a link in the description of my live stream right now to the Deep Tokyo Impact event. You don't have to answer this, but on your weekly live, will you talk about why Strickland's combo was able to finish Fluffy, but Michelle Pereira wasn't able to finish Fluffy? I know Michelle Gass. I mean, I think you answered the question right there, but well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that we'll go into some of the details of that, John. Absolutely. Trust, I've got a lot to say about it. I know that Chase does. That's why the podcast is 3.5 hours long every week. The two of us together. The two of us together can't shut the fuck up ever, so that's why we do what we do. So yes, tune in tomorrow night. Of course, the podcast is most likely going to be at 10 o'clock tomorrow night. If not, it will be at 11 o'clock tomorrow night. But either way, Monday night, last week's fights, we'll be going over each and every fight from UFC Houston. Jeremy Hall is here. Joanna Jędrzejczyk versus Zhang Weili, another banger. Definitely, that's definitely either that or Val versus Alexa 2 would be ones that, as far as women's fights goes, that's a great choice for a first introductory fight. Bro's got a standing guillotine right now. Doesn't have the hands locked. And then this guy's got the single leg up here. Oh, he's getting silly. Brother's jumping Gilly over here. Is this Michael? Which one is this? No, this is, yeah, it is Michael. Yeah, oh, Michael with this. Oh, hell, bro. He might have this. That looks deep. Standing Gilly. He's front backpack guillotine right now. He's cranking. Oh, Xian is trying to get out. Oh, he got out of it. Nice work for Xian. Nice. Oh, bro is straight up grabbing the cage. Oh, man. These regional promotions are the best, dude. Chase going flawless is crazy. Dude, don't get me started, bro. Chase is fucking lapping me on our predictions. It's so sad. It's so sad right now. I'm going to be smoked this year. In fact, in the back of my mind, when Chase said that he wanted to start tracking it, I was like, fuck. I was like, oh, great. I knew I was going to get smoked. I'm already off to a terrible start. The one fight that I got right was the Jordan Levitt fight, and then every other one. Oh wait, did he took Jordan Levitt too? I thought he took Yadier Del Valle. Did he change it back? I guess he might have if he went flawless. That's crazy. Mark Hunt almost kissing the title away. Or Mark Hunt almost kissing the title will always sadden me. The only other fight of his that made me cry was the JDS one. True. Yes, I understand, brother. Yeah, Mark Hunt. I really think that there could have been better for Mark Hunt. Plus, the fact that he didn't get any retribution after the Brock Lesnar incident, the organization basically like letting it be known that they knew that that Brock Lesnar was dirty and still let him fight, and then somehow making it seem like they didn't know. It's just garbage. I think maybe Mark Hunt's problem is that he probably should have sued USADA. He probably should have sued USADA and not the UFC, but yeah, water under the bridge. It sucks. I've always really liked Mark Hunt. He's actually one of the fighters that early on that made me a fan of the sport. Did bro just go for a flying triangle? Did I just see that correctly? It looked like Xian Kato just went for a flying triangle. Like he jumped into the air and then lunged his pelvis at his opponent. Fun fight to start. Hey, Beeb is here. What's up, Beeb? Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. I mean, you know, I'm going to refrain from the joke that I was formulating in my brain. It's not going to come out in a way that I think it should be stated. But all I'll say is that we are watching Deep Tokyo Impact, live from Tokyo, Japan, and I will leave it at that. Try and go for the rear naked. He's got the Owen arm across. He's got scarf, bro. Get that. What are you punching him? Knee pads, something you don't see often in actual competition. That's a good point. Yeah, knee pads on both fighters, but no headgear. That's why I'm curious if this is amateur or not. I would assume that this is pro, but I'm not sure. Hard to say. Lost 100 last night, bro. I know. Beeb, I feel for you, bro. I wanted you to win so I legitimately, after the fights were over, I was in a bad mood. It is very rare. It is very, very rare that that the fights actually change my mood. Usually it's I want certain fighters to win. I don't like other fighters, whatever. I turn off the stream, watch a movie, whatever, play video games, do whatever I do. And then I'm usually just on with my life. But last night, I was I got off the stream and I was just fuck, man. I was really upset by it. I was very upset after the fights last night. So I feel you, bro. I was feeling that feeling for you. Oh, bro is really trying to get this choke over here. It looks like he might have it too. I mean, nah, I didn't get it. Is that only round one? That was round one, right? Is there a second round of this? Because that's a crazy fucking round. And they have replay. Yo, Deep Tokyo Impact. What a goated promotion. A promotion of this size and scope has a replay system, and the fucking promotions down in Brazil do not. This is ridiculous. Those Acesso and all those other ones that we watched, the A1 Combat or whatever, all of those promotions need to take a page out of Deep Tokyo Impact's book. If you are running an MMA promotion in 2026, having a replay system is a must. Do not live stream unless you have replay. Mandatory. Oh, that was it. That was the second round. Okay. Picking Del Valle when he had trouble with a Bulgarian trying to throw it. True. It's a good point. So many, Chase posted a picture in the Discord saying that essentially everybody in MMA media was picking Del Valle, which I don't understand really, based on exactly what you just said. I went with what I thought was the wiser choice, saying that Levitt has more experience, probably better ground game against fighters who are not trying to throw fights. Made sense to me, and of course I was correct on that. So, one of the few times yesterday that I was correct. A lot of karate will be used in these fights, I bet. Maybe. I'd be curious to know how much karate is actually incorporated into Japanese MMA on a regular basis because of karate being a culturally significant and traditional art form there, I guess what I'm saying is that I'm curious how much the cultural aspect of karate plays into the practicality of fighting in modern MMA, because obviously there's crossover and obviously there's a utilization of it that can be very effective, but it has to be paired with, other techniques, of course. Oh, that fight was for something. Oh, this guy won a little trophy for that fight. And a big oversized novelty check. Or at least, oh no, I guess not a check. It was just a sign for something. He was holding up sponsor sign. Either way, he bows. He gets a little trophy for that fight. That was a fun little fight, man. For 2 rounds, that was pretty fun. Oh, maybe everybody gets trophies. Look at that. There's a whole row of trophies over there. I really wish that I knew what the hell was going on in this promotion because I actually like what I'm seeing so far. Camera work is good. They have replays. Small venue. I'm liking all of it. Look at this graphic. They have an intro graphic for everybody. Deep Tokyo Impact is getting high marks from your boy. Mark should have sued the commission. Yeah, I think that he should have sued USADA. I think he should have sued USADA because USADA is the one that is administering the drug testing. So really, they should be the last. That's where the buck stops. They're the last line of defense. If he had rolled the commission into it, I would have been okay with that too. But I think going after the UFC was his fatal mistake. Because the UFC can always rest on that. Like back then, at least. Now it's different. Now the UFC has their own drug testing program, even though they partner with an outside organization. So they oversee. I'm an expert on this one because I made an entire video about it. The UFC oversees the drug testing program currently, but they partner with Drug Free Sport, which is an external organization, but they are the ones guiding it. That's the homie George Piro who's in charge of that. Like I said, I know a lot of details about that one after the video that I did. So, but back in the day when it was purely USADA controlled all of that. So back then it would have been smarter. Yeah, you can sue the commission, but USADA is where the buck stops. And that's why the organization, the UFC, could just be like, hey, bro, we don't have any part of this shit. Like, that's USADA. That has nothing to do with us. Strickland's been avenging Michelle Pereira's most recent losses. It would be cool if we got Daukaus versus Strickland in the future. It could happen. If Kyle Daukaus keeps winning fights the way that he has been, man, Kyle Daukaus coming back on a warpath somehow. Like, where did Kyle Daukaus come from with all of this newfound skill? Bro pulled a Mason Jones. He left the organization and came back like a Hellcat. Love to see it. Shino Kato with slick transitions. Bro, that fight was good. That's what I'm saying. I hope that all these fights are that good. That was fun. Plus, the good thing is, too, Bleeding Edge, a lot of these guys, this, not a knock or anything like that, just stating a fact, a lot of these guys in this region of the world are smaller guys, so a lot of them fighting in smaller weight classes, that lends itself to more dynamic fighting. I've always said the flyweights are the most exciting fighters in the UFC. Like, these guys could be flyweights, bantamweights. I mean, some of these guys might even be fighting smaller than that, I don't know what weight a lot of these guys are at, of course, but obviously if they're smaller, I mean, we could be seeing some really, really exciting matchups in this little small venue. I wonder if we're going to see any actual, legitimate finishes. I wonder if we're going to see any blood on this card. Playing with fire, be ready to get burned is all I got to say. I feel you, brother. And a Wendy's gift card. Yo, yeah, that's what it looked like you won. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is doing great and staying safe. Brother, Beeb, I hope you are doing amazingly well, my friend. I'm sorry that you lost money, but don't let that change the fact that you are an awesome human being. And I hope you are, licking the wounds, but never forgetting what an absolute legend you are. Worst screw jobs in the UFC are Diaz, Hunt, and Cyborg. That is a good... That's a good question. Worst screw jobs in the UFC. Couple definitely come to mind. A couple of them are those. Cyborg, absolutely. Hunt, that's where it gets a little bit dicey for the reasons that I just described. Diaz, absolutely. But again, Diaz is not... That wasn't the organization's call, I assume that you're talking about Nick and the marijuana incident, whatever, but... first of all, that was the commission that made that happen. That was their choice. And so, you could say that it was them that screwed him. And second of all, bro, you gotta just stop. Don't smoke weed for a while. If you know it's a banned substance, you know what I mean? Bro, these guys are right off to it. Aita Kikuma and Renya Kono. Ooh, dude, these guys are going like little fucking Jack in the Boxes over here. They're two cats in a bag right now. Nice kick to the stomach by Kikuma. In fairness, the majority of us thought that Fluffy was going to take the W. Well, I certainly fucking did. I don't know how the hell Chase pulled the fucking... dude, Chase has some connection to the universe, I'm telling you, dude. He's got that third eye, deeper, universal energy knowledge coming in. Oh, this one's at 125. Where are you seeing that, Bleeding Edge? Was it on the graphic? I got to pay closer attention to the graphic if so. Oh, Kakuma laying some hands on over here. And yeah, you weren't kidding. Knee pads on all of these fights, it would seem. Interesting. Ooh, geez, big shot by Kono. They're swinging. This is, amateur or not, these guys are going for it. I got to assume that this is pro. Ooh. Yo, Kono trying to get the knockout. Kakuma having to change strategy over here. Yo, shout out to all you guys in the Discord who made this watch along happen, because this is now proving to be very worth. If all of these fights are of the quality that we have seen so far, I love the idea of 2-round fights and these guys just go fucking balls to the wall for 2 full rounds. Yeah, I know, pro with pads, definitely a big question mark on the whole thing, but the way that they're fighting, if these guys are amateurs, plus again, amateur without headgear. So it's like, if these guys are fighting amateur, this is intense amateur action, I would say. If you recall, I called fights for an amateur I called amateur fights in a promotion myself live, and I can guarantee you that these guys are fighting a lot harder than some of the amateurs that I saw live. Nice trip. Beautiful work by Kakuma. Oh, that was Kono, excuse me. Trying to keep track of these guys. Thankfully, they're going by glove color for differentiating these guys. And they have it nicely laid out. Graphics are on point for this. Yo, Japan is doing it really well. This promotion is getting very high marks for me. Camera work is on point. Graphics are on point. They have a replay system. That really, I think, is all you need for a quality MMA promotion when it comes to mass broadcast. I think I just nailed the 3 things you need the most. Good camera work, good graphics, and a replay system. I think that's about it. The graphic was in Japanese. You were looking on Tapology. Okay, cool. Well, you can keep us updated in the chat then, Bleeding Edge. Thank you very much for that deeper research. You're giving us the lore right now. Appreciate it. And Hot Ring Girls, I mean, that is definitely it's like if you have must-haves and deep wants. It's like must-have, very important, and then everything else. I would can have promotions without any ring girls on one screen and just like hot ring girls on the other screen. And then we're good. Sorry if I was dropping frames there for a second. I don't know what that was about. I was trying to find info on pro or amateur, but Tapology doesn't specify. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't say. I did the Google Translate on I did the Google Translate on my phone, and it didn't say anything about it on there either, or I didn't see it if it did. Oh, okay. So these are amateur. The next one is amateur, and the rest should be pro. Got you. Perfect. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. All right, there we go. So 3 amateur fights, and then pro from there on out. And I like the idea that for the amateur fights, the only difference is knee pads. I thought generally in amateur fights, they were wearing headgear. Maybe that's just for kickboxing. Kickboxing, Muay Thai, and regular boxing. Maybe. I don't know. Here in Wisconsin, Amis don't wear headgear for MMA or for MMA. For kickboxing, yes, they do wear headgear. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, kind of what I was just getting at. Yeah, I don't know. I think that there might be different rules in different states depending on the commissions, but in a general sense, I thought that headgear was encouraged, but maybe not for MMA. Which is kind of nuts, even at an amateur level. I mean, even if it's amateur, bro, you see the way that these guys are fighting. These are pretty intense amateurs right here. I'm actually very impressed with the quality of these fights for being amateur. Yeah, so far the stream is fucking ruling. Thank you guys for being here. I was a little skeptical, I was skeptical of doing the late night thing. I was a little tired after the gym today, whatever. I'm really glad that we did this. Any goes on reservation land, kiddos? You calling Japan Reservation Land? I don't know if that tracks. Knees to the head from the bottom. Yeah, could be different rule set over there too. They might be fighting global rule set. Yeah, I would assume that they are. I think that most of Asia follows the global rule set. I believe, but I don't know for sure. Also, shout out to the announcer because I can definitely tell when the announcer's getting hype. Cam Arse, W. Hey, W for you, brother. Thank you for being here. W indeed. In fact, I don't even have the soundboard up, but I can make a W happen for you since you deserve it. W for Beeb as well. Hold, please. W. There's a W for you, Cam Arse. And W. That's one for you as well, Beeb. And a third W for the chat as a whole. You guys rule. Oh, did he get an inverted triangle while I was getting that going? Nah, I don't think he ended up finishing that right. Ooh, nice hands. God damn. I think that was Kano. He got Kikuma a little bloodied up there. Let's get a sneak peek of some merch. Oh, you're really tempting me right now, brother. You're really tempting me right now because the rest has come in. The merch has now all come in. But we're going to be doing a live stream soon where it's all going to be revealed. Hey, Jake Vandenberg, what's good, my guy? Are these like just replays? No, this is live, bro. Yeah, since you're just coming in, Jake, the link to the stream is in the description of this stream. Hey, Hydra is here too. What up, brother? Good to see you, bro. Merch is so exciting. I know, dude. I'm ready. Hey, the whole Canadian contingency is here. CTE, good to see you guys. Thank you for being here. We did get started a little bit earlier. The event did start a little earlier than anticipated, but this is the second fight just ended here. So 2 very high quality amateur fights we just watched. Oh, man. I want to show a piece of the merch so bad. I mean, I feel like a lot of the merch though that like if I start showing it's just gonna be like, oh well, that's like, I don't know what. Oh my god! All right, I'm not gonna do it. I'm saving it. We are doing a reveal live stream. We're gonna be doing a full on announcement live stream. There's gonna be a very special thing that I'm gonna be doing for everybody that comes to that live stream. So keep an eye out. I'm gonna be doing a community post about it right before I get it all ready. But I'm sticking to the guns. No sneak peeks on it. Just a 2-second glance. Oh, come on, man. You're killing me right now. Now, those are ring girl outfits. I know, bro. Yeah. Somebody needs to stop giving them little placards to hold. Take that advertising out of there. You're blocking the scoit. Hey, Michael is here as well. The silent assassin is in the building. Or watch your backs. Get ninja choked out of nowhere. Bro, and listen to the little stinger that they do for the graphic. This is like straight up anime action here. Bro, I'm legit right now. I'm not memeing in the slightest. This event that we are currently watching, Deep Tokyo Impact, this should be what you show to other MMA promotions that don't have a lot of money. This is what you need to show them to say, this is what you can accomplish. Because you see, this is not a crazy over-the-top production, but this is fucking quality. This is legitimately good quality. Do they have replays? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. What I was saying is there are three things that you need. Three things that you need to make a quality promotion happen as far as broadcasts go. You need to have good graphics. You need to have high quality, generally multicam, but at least one good quality camera in a position that you can see all of the action. Multi-camera is ideal, at least one good camera, but good graphics, good camera work, and replay. These guys got all three. And they're rolling in the Japanese equivalent of the Civic Center. These guys are on a high school basketball court in Tokyo, Japan. Putting on a dope-ass promotion right now. A dope production. They're even trying to get artistic. Look, we're looking at the trussing right now. Yo, Deep Impact fucking ruling right now, dude. Shout out to Deep. I love this shit, bro. We find the greatest stuff. Man, every time. This is exact. I was saying before a lot of you guys came in, so shout out to all you guys who just came in. But like, thank you so much for bringing this to my attention. Because I was a little tired after the gym today, whatever. I was like, I didn't know if we were going to do it. I said, no, we're definitely doing it. The people want to do it. We're doing it. And this is ruling right now. 2 good fights also, by the way. Quality of the fights, also good. And just show us the Yama undies. I got to see if they actually have any undergarments that I can put the Yama logo on. Who's actually buying? Let me know that. Let me know that before I start going and designing that. And do we want boxers or briefs? One of my weaknesses, Asian women. You're not alone, Jeremy Hall. I think a couple of the guys in the chats are interested in the Asian persuasion. Everyone stays still and don't move. Yama is watching a non-UFC stream and it's early and has replays. Bro, let's go. Shit is going really good right now. All right, so this is the first of our pro fights, but they're still wearing knee pads. Oh, no, excuse me. Sorry. This is the last of our amateur fights. My bad. This is breaking new ground. I'm loving this. Yeah, all of these guys so far have been actually putting in that work, too. Nice right hand by Ishitsuna MMA. Oh, no, that's the gym. My bad. Kosai Ogasawara. Kosai Ogasawara versus Go Suyama. Go Suyama! Oh, they've been throwing. Someone really cool and handsome must have recommended this event. I agree. Shout out to you, CTE. I gave you a shout out at the very beginning of the stream too, brother. Thank you very much for bringing this to my attention. And thank you to all of you guys for having an interest in wanting to watch it with me, man. Means the world to me. I love it. That's why when I was like tired, I was like, fuck no, dude. The guys want to hang out. We're hanging out. I gotta deny the people. Give the people what they want. Come on. That's a no-brainer right here. And I'm loving it, too. This isn't exactly a chore. These fights are good. And this is just the amateurs so far. Hell yeah, shout out to CTE. Goated. He yields a wrench for a reason. You're cooking lunch right now, Didgeridoo Dave? What's on the menu, brother? What is on the menu? I had Indian food for dinner tonight. And let me tell you something about eating Indian food. It's a double-edged sword because on the one hand, I know that it's going to fly through my system like an F-1 bomber. F-16? I don't know. I'm sure that y'all know the airplanes I'm talking about that fly very, very fast. It's going to go Mach speed through my digestive system. But on the other hand, the other side of the sword is that I know that it's going to go through my digestive system that fast. So as I drive home from the restaurant, I'm already anticipating getting it out of my system. So by the time I get home, it's pretty much ready to go. I go from the restaurant, 20-minute drive home, 25 minutes, get home, immediately shit my brains out. And now I'm good to go. Now I feel amazing. Food tastes good. Easy in, easy out. Beautiful day. I know that you really did not need to hear about all of that when it came to the bowel movements and whatnot, but that's what you're getting right now because that's what happened earlier this evening. Sorry, it is what it is. Fly through you like an SR-71 Blackbird. There you go. Exactly. I want whatever yellow drink that commission person had cage side. Oh, I didn't see. What was it? It looked good. It looked so good in yellow. Japan has some like crazy food and drink items that are like otherworldly. I know this because there was a restaurant called, I think it was called, and I know that this has a different meaning now, but I don't know if it had the same meaning back when I went there. Maybe they've changed it because of it, but it was a place called Lollicup. It was in California, but it was Japanese owned, like authentic Japanese, and I believe they imported. And I was out there in California, and they had this like green apple slushy drink that was insanely good. It didn't taste like American green apple flavor like you would normally associate with your, like a lollipop or any of that kind of stuff. Like it had this very distinct green apple flavor that was not like what we're used to over here. And I had like 3 of them when I was out there. Uh-oh. Ooh, bro got knocked down. Oh, he's fighting, going for the leg now. Oh, brother's trying to finish this fight. Bro, these are the most exciting fights to not have finishes right now. Oh, now the other guy gets the takedown. Is that Go? No. That's Ogasawara. Yeah, Go is getting tied up. Ogasawara is on the warpath now after he almost got knocked out. It's a shield, not a wrench. True. That is a good point. They did just recently change that. I miss the wrench, honestly. I like the wrench. Pause. Take your seat on the bench for a guy with a wrench. Always up for some fights, having crumbed pork chops and rice. My man, eating good in Oz today, brother. Pork chops sound delicious. Ooh, he got the rear naked? He's backpacking. This is like the 3rd time we've seen someone on the back in these fights. Bro's got a single-armed rear naked right now. He's not even had the hand locked. He's already got him on the ground. Bro, you got a minute, 20 seconds. You can do this, dude. Got the legs tied up. He's got them laced. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got it. It's under the chin. Oh, you must tap, brother. Tapu-san. Oh, bro, he's going to go to sleep. Oh, wow. He fought the hands. Are you kidding me right now? Bro had him dead to rights. And Go Suyama just fought the rear naked choke off. He literally pried the hands off. Honestly, that speaks to a lack of experience on Ogasawara's side. But now he's just beating the fuck out of the side of his head. Guys, this is an exciting fight. The 3 amateur fights that we have seen in this promotion were more exciting than at least half of the card we watched last night. And I wish I was kidding. Bro's got full mount now. Bomb. Bonsai, baby. All right, no finish, but man, that was... Dude, I'm sitting here like glued to it. This is great. Man, what a great call, dude. Japanese MMA fucking ruling right now. Regional Japanese MMA. Hydra and I are here to protect the chat from the casuals. Thank you very much. You know, we don't shame casuals around here because casuals can always become hardcore. It's when they flex like they're hardcore, but then they're actually casual. That's when you got to check them, you know? Don't be over here trying to flex nuts on the real ones because the real ones know. Have you heard the story where the USA tried to say their spy who crashed in the Soviet Union in a Blackbird was an insane high altitude weather enthusiast who built himself a plane? What? No, I did not. When was that? Is that like in the 70s or some shit? That sounds like some shit that would have been like in the 70s and they were just like, all right, guys, is this the best week? Looking at each other like, X. The Soviets didn't buy it for some reason, you think? Is this 0.5 championships? Oh, because this is first round? I mean, this is those three were the last of the amateurs. And honestly, I hope that the pros are going to live up to the amateurs right now because those were three really good fights. What are we waiting on? Was that only round one of that one? I thought that was round two. I'm not keeping close. Oh, it was round two. Yeah, they got their shirts back on. Oh, waiting on a decision. We're having a little bit of a discrepancy with the judging, I guess. Hey, Chiwiwi Major 899. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Chiwiwi to you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Oh, ha. I just got the joke, Jake Vandenberg. 0.5 championships, yes, as opposed to one championship. Okay. See, if you had left the S off, it would have sold it a little bit better. But yes, I do get it. I got it now. It just clicked, brother. I apologize. Sometimes your boy's not that quick. That's actually one of the things. If I had a list of the things that I could improve about myself, I wish that I had a slightly quicker wit at times. Quicker to the draw, you know what I'm saying? Quicker on the uptake. So I apologize for being a little bit dense, but that is a very funny joke. 0.5 championships. These are the Ranma 1/2 championships. The Soviets didn't believe a plane that fast or stealthy could exist until he crashed. USA was totally adamant he wasn't a spy except he had 3 passports, a pistol, and cyanide. Did he use the cyanide? I want that thick noodle soup they're advertising. I don't know what that is. Yo, for real, right? I want to get that Google Translate up on the sign. If they're cutting away from it too quickly. But yeah, whatever the fuck that is looks really. I don't know. Does it look delicious? I can't even really tell. It looks like it's like egg based. He did use it. Damn, what a legend! What a legend. 3 passports, pistol, and cyanide. Used the cyanide. I mean, for God and country, baby. At least you didn't have to explain it. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for allowing me to figure it out as opposed to making me look stupider than I already looked. What are your most favorite movie soundtracks? Ooh, that is a fantastic question, John Dong. I love that question, mostly because a lot of my favorite music has come from soundtracks. I would say that Quentin Tarantino, for as many criticisms as I might have of him, I think that his soundtracks are often some of the best of all time. The Jackie Brown soundtrack, in particular, Jackie Brown being my favorite of his films, Jackie Brown soundtrack is one of the best. All of his soundtracks are really good. Kill Bill's soundtrack is amazing. I listened to that disco cover of "Don't Let Me Be Misunderstood." I forget who does it. I have it on my Apple Music on my YouTube Music because I listen to it often. But who did that? Saint Esmeralda, I believe, is who it is. Am I right? Where is it? I think that is what it is. Saint Esmeralda. That's on that soundtrack. So there's that. So yeah, Quentin Tarantino definitely high up there. The Big Lebowski soundtrack is excellent. American Psycho soundtrack is really good. Let's see some other ones. The Matrix soundtrack is really good. If we're not talking strictly films, there's a lot of great anime soundtracks out there. That's one thing that anime does very well. Cowboy Bebop has some of the best music of all time. Unfortunately, some of it was plagiarized, which takes it down a slight peg, but I do love those soundtracks a lot, and there are a lot of the soundtracks from that show. Another one of my absolute all-time favorite soundtracks is from the show Wolf's Rain. There are two of those soundtracks. They are some of the best world music that you'll ever hear. Trying to think what else. The Magnificent Seven. Anything by Henry Mancini is very good, film soundtrack wise. Henry Mancini is probably my favorite film composer of all time. He did a lot more television than film, but you might know him from such themes as the Pink Panther and the theme from Peter Gunn. So, yeah, those are some of them at least. Oh, you'll get on the translate? Cheers, Didgeridoo Dave. What a legend. Hydra, you just gotta use miso paste and hot water. Oh, is that what that soup thing? I thought it looked like it was egg based to me. Am I wrong about that? I thought the egg would have been what gave it that thickness. Have you seen Black Hawk Down? I saw Black Hawk Down like around the time it came out, but it's been many, many years. I do remember liking it though. I don't remember the soundtrack all that much though. I'd have to listen to that again. Is, and that's what I really want. That's what I'm saying. I think that's the egg part. Oh my God. Are we back? Hello? Hello, hello? Sorry, guys. Internet problems. Hopefully we're still going here. Sorry if you guys dropped off for a second there. Can't just have a clean stream here this evening. I don't know what it is though, because the stream for Deep Impact didn't stop. I usually can't listen to music while I work because it distracts me, but Leave No Man Behind from Black Hawk Down is an exception. Okay, true. Braveheart has an amazing orchestral soundtrack as well. Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, another excellent soundtrack. Reservoir Dogs is one of your favorite soundtracks? Hell yeah, dude. The GOAT Pulp Fiction. I know, I get shit for saying Pulp Fiction is slightly overrated. Everyone jumps down my throat, but good soundtrack though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tarantino soundtracks are always amazing. Like his soundtracks are very high quality almost always across the board. Need me some of that victory miso. Let's go. All right, first pro fight is underway here. This is Ryoto Nishiyama versus Yoshizumi Kobayashi. Wonder if he is of relation to the competitive eater Kobayashi. How the fuck is someone's professional record 7-6-7? What? That can't be real. Is that what they said? It was just buffering for a second. Okay, cool. Glad it didn't drop off altogether. Yeah, OBS is acting weird. You know, always a lot of moving parts to make these streams happen, so we just got to go with it. But glad it wasn't an extended drop. Oh, come on, man. How could the amateur fights be more exciting than the pro fight here? This dude's cage hugging him in the seat right now. Bro's on his ass sitting up against the cage. Come on, man. We need to get back to the amateur excitement here. We talked about Sicario. I have not seen it yet. I have to see that, though. I'll check out the soundtrack. Arrival has good soundtrack as well? Cool. Okay, I haven't seen that one either. You like video game soundtracks? Same, bro. Some of my favorite music of all time is video game music. I listen to the Corneria theme from Star Fox probably weekly, I would say. Yeah, that shit gets me hype, bro. Anything that Tarantino does is overrated by film bros. Yeah, probably. That's probably accurate. But some of it I think is properly rated, like by regular people standards. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the acclaim that he gets for some of his films. Jackie Brown definitely deserves more hype, I would say. Inglourious Bastards, I think, is also up there. But like, again, like probably Pulp Fiction is the one that I really think of when I'm like, I don't see what other people see in it as much as they do. And The Hateful Eight is insanely overrated. The Hateful Eight is potentially his worst film, in my opinion. Oh, let's go. Oh, trying to finish this thing. Oh, yo, Nishiyama, bro. Are you going to stop this thing, ref? Yeah, get the fuck in there. This referee can go over to the UFC anytime he wants. This referee was trained by Kerry Hatley. Bro's sitting there fucking power slapping the side of this guy's face, and the referee's just staring at him. Yo, Nishiyama. Very nice. First finish of the evening, people. First pro fight, first finish. Love it. All is no contests or draws as well? Well, so they're not no contests, then they're draws. 6, 6, and 7. How could he have gone to that many draws? Maybe he's in a promotion where like draws are like more a part of it than others. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I could think of. Didn't know bowl cuts were big in Japan again? Bro, bowl cuts never went out of style in Japan. Bowl cut is like the national hairstyle of Japan, I believe. They have it on the flag. You know, you got the national bird, you got the state flags, and you got the national haircut, and that's the bowl cut. And then for them, they've got like the national anime character. The Shinjuku. I'm talking out of my ass. It's potentially very insensitively. Shout out to Japan. I got mad love for Japan. I've never known anyone who likes Star Fox before you. Now you're now what I'll imagine every Star Fox fan is. Are you kidding me? You're joking. You're memeing, right? Star Fox is like a beloved game series. Star Fox is legendary, bro. Star Fox 64 is one of the greatest video games of all time, and I'm not kidding in the slightest. Star Fox 64 is like a lot of people's like all-time favorite game. Not mine, but like I understand a lot of people who have that as their favorite game if you are around my age. Because yeah, Star Fox 64 was like next level shit. If you knew somebody with Star Fox 64, you were over at their house for the sleepover, whether you were their friend or not. Less talents equal less defense, and less defense is better fights. That is a good point when you're talking about the Amis, for sure. All right, next up is Soichiro Hirai. Soichiro Hirai and Ryoma Ishii. I think I'm doing pretty good with the pronunciation of the names tonight. More talent equals better defense and potentially more boring fights. Well, we still got to finish out of that one, so we're off to a good start. Is there any good ref in any sports league? Yo. I mean, like, there are varying degrees of bad when it comes to refereeing, and I am very forgiving when it comes to refereeing. But, like, there are times when it's like, bro, if you are seeing this dude taking 10 unanswered shots and you're sitting there staring at it, eventually you need to get yourself between the fighter and the dude getting pounded. Olivier Coste is the GOAT. True. Yeah. He needs to be the one training all these other referees, bro. We need to get Olivier. You know, Herb Dean is the one that has the school or whatever. We need Olivier Coste to have a school. Star Fox 64 came out 7 years before you were born. Oh, facepalm. Good Lord, you youngins. You youngins who don't know the goated, legendary Star Fox 64. Oh, I feel bad for you guys not growing up with that one. You've also never met a Star Fox fan, but you're only 20. Yeah, exactly. Both you guys are super young. And that's actually one of the problems is that they haven't come out with a good Star Fox game in years. But Star Fox used to be the absolute shit. Star Fox, the original Star Fox for SNES was good. Star Fox 64 was like fucking top tier, bro. That's like an S-ranked game. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Wolf, baby. Yeah, if you've never played Star Fox 64, go ahead and get yourself a ROM, or better yet, go and find an old school N64. I'm sure they're around still. I got my old N64 in my room. I just found out recently. It's been sitting in a drawer for about 25 years. I've heard of that one in Scott the Woz vids, but after that, I've only seen Fox and Smash. True, this is what I'm saying. They are doing Star Fox dirty, bro. The last Star Fox game that I know of, I think, was the one that came out for the Wii U, and that one was terrible. It had that dumb dual screen control bullshit. It was all kinds of bad. They need to just come out with an old school Star Fox, like the same style that they had back in the day. All right, John, I will get to your question in mere moments here, but another fight has started. So let's lock in for this one a little bit because these fights have been pretty good. You're a secret Wii U lover. I actually don't dislike the Wii U as a system. I have a lot of love for the Wii U. In fact, me and Vitz King used to play Wii U a whole bunch. Ooh, bro slipped on the kick. And now Hirai taking advantage of the neck there, trying to transition to the back perhaps. Yep, looks like he's trying to get around there. Yes, no, I like the Wii U a lot as a system. We had a lot of fun playing the Smash Ultimate on there. But it's really a matter of how the games were created and how you use that system. And I think that a lot of the games, they tried to lean too hard, especially with Star Fox. They tried to lean too hard into the next-gen control schematic or the dual screen element of it and just failed spectacularly. But there are a lot of good things on the Wii U. I don't hate the Wii U. Yeah, we had some good times with it. Plus, the Wii U is the genesis of one of the greatest gaming, games / experiences / communities of all time. One that, bro, going for the ghillie. Trying to lock that leg up. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get it. Transitions to the back. This dude's Hirai is working right now. Position to position. Oh, trying to get it. There you go. Got the arm across. Protect your neck there, Ishii. But yeah, the Wii U is the genesis of one of the most important video game franchises in my life, which would be Super Mario Maker. Super Mario Maker was what led me to find out about Kaizo Mario. And I have often said that Kaizo Mario got me through some very, very dark times in my life. Super Mario Maker and Kaizo, that whole community, like I was in a really, really rough patch of life and I watched a ton of Mario ROM hacks, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's why I always will say, if you ever ask me who my favorite streamer of all times when it comes to video games is, I always shout out Grand Pooh Bear. Grand Pooh Bear specifically was like a dude who I watched a ton of and, like I said, really, really helped me out when I was in a bad spot. Have you seen the show Chernobyl? I heard Chernobyl was very good though, John Dong. Now that I have HBO Max, I got to see if I should just watch that all at once. Maybe I'll binge that at some point. It's only like 6 episodes, right? But yeah, if the soundtrack is good and the show is good, I heard very good things about Chernobyl. So now that I have HBO Max, I'm going to see if I can check that out. Yeah, this dude Hirai trying to go for the choke, but Ishii doing a good job of fighting all this right now. Oh, and he reverses. Ishii, almost, but no. Now it's an arm triangle. What? Wow. Ishii just willing himself into the reverse, but Hirai trying to make this continue to work. Now he's got a triangle from the bottom. Bro has got head and arm from the bottom right now, people. This is something different. And it looks like Ishii is trying to go for almost like an Ezekiel, like he's going top down into the throat with the elbow. All right, there you go. He takes the arm out, and now he's on top. Shout out to Ishii, bro. Ishii was in a bad spot for a minute, and he's on top now. Sheer grit and determination. These fights have been really good. Yo, is Deep Impact perhaps the goated Japanese promotion? Ishii-san doing the damn thing. I'm not forgiving at all if I see you wearing your you're in stripes. I hate you 99% of the time, no matter what sport. Or when you talk about the referees, true. Yeah. No, I mean I'm forgiving because I know that people like you exist. You know, I am forgiving because I know how tough of a job it is. It's a very thankless job. Oh, bro, going for the armbar here. Yeah, he's not going to get it. Wow, competitive grappling in this fight. Yeah, good fight. I think we got round 2 coming up. But yeah, no, I know refereeing is a very thankless job, so I try to give him as much leeway as possible. Refereeing is I've often equated refereeing to running the spotlight. You know, of course, my many times running the spotlight in my life. Refereeing is like running the spotlight. When you do your job correctly, nobody notices you. When you do your job poorly, everybody notices you. Yamachat, do I crack another cider? Brother, come on. Do you even need to ask? Thinker always so based. Appreciate you, bro. 2 more sick pairs of shorts. I'm a custom shorts and racing livery nerd. I love them. Livery? Oh, do you mean these guys got custom shorts? Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, actually, I didn't even notice that. But yo, that the kind of aquamarine blue and the gold shorts on that one guy is pretty dope. Oh my god, yo, Hirai just going immediately into Gilly again, but he's gonna slip it. You see his head almost popping out. Oh, maybe not. Is he out? He might have him. Oh, he's out. Ah! That's always the craziest thing, bro. That's always the craziest thing. Bro, that right there, what just happened right there is the exact same submission that Chris Duncan got on Belagioki. Because when in that fight with Belagioki, I swear I was like, oh, he's about to pop out. His head is about to pop out. But it's because they're so deep into the choke that it's like the arm is resting on the back of the head. So it's like it's forcing the neck down, and the arm that's constricting the blood flow of the neck. It's like forcing them together more. Because I thought he was going to pop his head out. I was like, oh, he's about to pop out of that. Obviously, you just heard that. But yeah, no, that's the exact same shit that Chris Duncan did to Belagioki. That's wild, dude. Yeah, bro. Yeah, don't be silly for real, dude. That is when jumping Gilly goes right. Because you see, right here, you can see it. His head looks like he's about to pop it out. You see the hair starting to pull up under his armpit right there. And no, and he's saying, no, he's out, motherfucker. Yo, come on, yo. And then this fucking dumbass referee doesn't know to go to the other side to check his arm. He didn't check either arm. This referee literally did not check. He had one arm on one side that was right close to him, and instead of going to the close arm, he went around to the other side after hesitating. Quality refereeing going on right now. We need Olivier Coste over in Japan. He's already in Thailand. Bro, yeah, no shit, dude. Glad that and shout out to Ishii. Shout out to Ishii for telling the referee, yo, this guy is out, dude. Imagine how long he would have held that choke if he didn't say something. Another bad ref. Yeah, sorry to repeat myself if I meant another ref. Yeah, no shit. Super Mario Maker is a goated game. Brother, when they took down the servers for Super Mario Maker 1, I legitimately had like internal conflict about it. It felt like a piece of my life was being ripped from me. And I'm not even kidding. It was an emotional day when I found out that they were taking down the servers. But thankfully, the Kaizo community lives on regardless of Mario Maker. But I love Super Mario Maker. In fact, what I have always said is I do not understand why there is not a game dev company. If I was a game developer, the game that I would make would be a non-Nintendo branded, nothing to do with Nintendo, game that is exactly like Super Mario Maker. A game where you create your own levels, you have platforming elements that you design that do different things, and you just go for it. And have a community around that, and you add new things to it regularly, you upkeep it and all that, create a community around that. I think it could be $1 billion idea. I'm just not a game dev. He was out for a while too. Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm saying. The referee starts on one side, didn't check that hand, slowly makes his way over to the other side after hesitating for a while, and had to have the guy, Ishii, telling him that he was out. Fucking dunce cap, bro. Japanese guy with dreads, time for heavy boxing? I like it. Braids, not dreads. Okay. You know that Japanese braids can apparently you can attach Japanese hair to like a truck and like lift a truck off the ground with it. I'm not kidding about this. Apparently Japanese hair or Asian hair is so strong and thick that if you braid it and have that as like the pull on something, like you can literally like suspend the person from like midair. Like you can do like crazy amounts of like of hold with it. Because they literally had like a Japanese woman grow her hair out, braided it, cut the hair off, and then used it as the connecting point between a truck and like a crane. This was on like a TV show or something that I'd seen back in the day. Oh, neither of these guys have braids. Or do they have, or was that just for the promo picture? You can just call it black guy hair so you don't get mixed up. It's simpler, but it's not black guy hair though. It's Asian hair. They're very different. You could, but I feel like my girlfriend being a stylist would beat you. Yeah, she should. They're very different. Different types of thicknesses. Different complexions of hair. Different coarseness. I'd really like these white and jade shorts. Is that the... Oh, yeah. It's like they're gray and jade. Yeah, I see on this guy here, this dude in the red gloves. Yeah, they have to go back to the other screen so I can see the names here. Oh, there we go. Uraken versus Yajiro Yamasaki. Uh-oh. A Yamasaki in MMA. This guy might let his opponent die. Did he do the heart hands before the fight started? Uh-oh. Oh, Yamasaki going for the takedown here. Your team Uraken? I mean, I'm down. I do like the shorts. Yeah, that gray and jade is a nice combo. I do like that. I'm a big fan of green gray. You know what I'm saying? Like gray that has a very slight hint of green to it. I think it's a very beautiful color. Because there's like blue gray and like black gray or whatever. Or not black gray, obvious. Haha. Red gray is what I was going to say. Like it's basically gray with like hints of other color in it. And I think that green gray is a very pretty color. I think green gray would be a beautiful color for a car's interior. Don't make me think of pulling Asian girl's hair now, Thinker. I'm getting... Well, this hair was actually removed from her body, but doesn't have to be. I would suspect she wouldn't want to be pulling a truck with it attached to her body, but she might be wanting to pull a Hydra. All right. Yamasaki really working for the takedown, finally gets it. The crowd is locked. Dude, this promotion fucking rules. The crowd is locked in. The crowd is the size of a fucking, this is maybe 50 people. 50 people locked in as fuck. I love it. And they've got a big screen on the back for them, too. This promotion rules. I love Deep. And now I have to say that unironically for the rest of my life. Oh, yeah. You know my favorite is Deep. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, did Yamasaki just fucking catch him? It looked like Urakin caught Yamasaki, but I think it was the other way around. But they're still tussling over here. Getting indie wrestling show vibes. Indie wrestling show vibes with MMA action. I am in love with this. Like this is really exactly like this. If you really want to be real about it, this is exactly why I wanted to start doing other watch-alongs aside from UFC. Is because I was like, there has to be other cool promotions out there that are of quality, that are not UFC level, that just are not getting the shine that, we give to the UFC because it's the big guy. Like, I want to see it all. And this is great. We have been finding some of these amazing promotions lately, and I really give all of the credit to you guys. Actually, specifically, the last two people in the chat right there, Jeremy Hall and CTE, both of you guys bringing amazing quality promotions to my attention, and I really appreciate it. Because this is great. This is so awesome. And hey, Lachlan is here. What up, brother? Oh, yeah, by the way, Lachlan, don't think that I do not notice that somehow you are smoking everyone in the Verdict League right now. Good Lord, Lachlan coming in with the 4,000 XP over here, making us look like fools right now. Shout out to Lachlan. I went to look after the fact. I'm like, oh, Chase is probably lapping me. And then I see Lachlan and he's lapping everybody. I'm really enjoying this Deep Impact I'm getting on my Monday Arvo. What does Arvo mean? ARVO? Taking the edge off work emails. Got you. So you're getting your workday started on a Monday. Bro, appreciate you being here with us for it. Thank you very much, my man. Hope you have a great workday today. All right, decent first round there. A lot of action, when it came to our boy here, Yamasaki, moving the action along. Urakin needs to get himself in this fight a little bit more. Oh, afternoon is Aussie lingo. Okay, got you. Now I know. I appreciate it. See, I'm learning all kinds of new things like that too. The same way that if you ever hear me say "inat" when I'm talking about my Serbian homies, I learned that from Glory. Shout out to the Serbs. But now I know Arvo is afternoon in Aussie land. Taking the edge off work emails though, bro. I'm glad to be here with you. I hope that you're having a great work day. Hope you are able to be productive while you're hanging out with the fights, but this is the best. This is definitely the best. When you got fights going, you're getting stuff done. That's the best feeling in the world to me, is when I'm able to watch fights and do other stuff too. Like, I feel like I'm so locked in. I'm like, bam, bam, getting the email done. I come back, I'm enjoying fights. That's like, I feel like I'm in the zone when I'm doing that. All right, round 2. I'm loving that these are 2-round fights also. They really are throwing balls to the wall with the action in these fights most of the time. You were horrible this weekend? How do you mean, Hydra? Action is fire. I agree. Oh, you talking about in Verdict? Yeah, well, me too. How would you say wasting time in Aussie slang? That's a good question. We would call it dicking off over here. We would call it lollygagging. All right, couple decent hands for Yamasaki there. Yo, Uraken is not. It does not look like he is equipped to handle what is coming at him. Plus, look at Yamasaki's traps. By the way, bro, this dude's upper body is ridiculous. His back is insane. That's what your boy is about to be after 5 months of hard training in the gym now that I am back. In fact, the shirt that I am currently wearing, pro wrestling shirt, ironically, but I am wearing the Bad Guys Last Forever shirt here. This is the Gauge shirt. And I call that, I have a couple of these that I call the Gauge shirt. That is the shirt that when I can fit into this shirt properly, I will know that I have gotten myself to where I want to be. With his PFP, don't tell him what Canadians call it. I don't know exactly what that's, how that all is playing out, but I know what you mean. It's not fair anyone under 5'8" can sniff a weight and gain muscle mass. I mean, yeah, well, I don't think that it's specific to that, but I do know that there are different types of bodies, because I'm 5'11", 5'10 and a half, whatever. So I'm a little over that, but I can still put weight on pretty easily. But I know there's like 3 different body types, and you have like that tall, skinny type. So I know what you mean, bro. It is tougher for you guys. But what you guys get is to be tall, which women just like, even if you're not in shape. So congratulations there. I have a homie who has never worked out a day in his life, except for the times that we were working out together. And he cleans up shop by being one of the most happy-go-lucky fucking airheaded, center of attention, look at me kind of guys on the planet, and being tall. That's how he gets pussy all the time. So you have that, and B, you also have the ability to lose stomach weight very easily. At least when you're younger. Starts to go away when you get a little older, but so what you don't have in muscle mass, you at least have in other qualities that people would kill for. Not me, though. I'm happy exactly where I am. Just with a little less stomach fat. That's all I need. The big arms and the big back and the amazing calves, those are all just happy byproducts for me. I'm kidding. Yo, Uraken, come on, bro. These guys are both getting sloppy. Our dude Yamasaki, all that muscle mass is starting to catch up with him. He's starting to gas a little bit here. But Uraken, there you go. Okay, a couple little strikes now. I mean, I actually already have a decently defined back. It's not amazing. It's not worth bragging about. But when I was hitting the gym hard the last go around, I used to do a lot of back and shoulders. Oh, true. Well, I was hitting the squat press today. Some point, I actually have to start doing legitimate squats as opposed to just doing the machines. Yo, this dude Yamasaki has been running this guy Uriken all over the cage. Like, he literally has just been like level changing all across the octagon at like various times throughout this entire fight. It's just been, he's been glued to him. All right. Well, easy victory for Yamasaki, I would say. Uriken really never got any significant offense off, save for a couple of shots. What is 361 degrees? I have to look at the back of the referee's shirt at some point. Look at that victory miso again. I know, we got to check it out. Oh yeah, and Didgeridoo Dave did say that he put the that he put it in the, yeah, okay, what did he say here? Victory Warabi Mochi. Oh, it's mochi. Mochi's a different thing. Oh, look at this. Chase made a video gloating about picking every fight correct on the on the card last night. Okay, Chase. I'll have to check that out. Everybody go give Chase's video a like. Are you, that was a split decision? Yeah, come on, dude. Did I interpret that correctly, that fight was a split decision? Yamasaki was running him ragged in that fight. Oh, and yo, CTE, I just figured it out. The reason that other guy had so many draws on his record is because these are 2-round fights. So if the judges go 1 round one way, 1 round another way, then it goes to a draw. You know what I'm saying? That's an interesting question, though. How do they, like, I mean, how can you consider these pro fights if they don't meet the same standards as other organizations, you know? That's one of the things about Tapology that's like must be kind of tough, you know, and obviously they've talked about that with like the different standards and stuff. MMA is the Wild West still in a lot of ways. I really do think that there should be like some unified parameters for what can be considered pro fights and what can't be considered pro fights. Hey, and there is the victory mochi. Yeah, whatever that is on those chopsticks, bro. That shit is thick. That is thick with 3 C's. Back squats are great for building bone density in your spine. Helps prevent degenerative disc disease in older adults. Good to know. Don't call him an older adult. I'm not that fucking old yet, guys. Jesus. There are like actual old people out there, okay? I'm just old compared to y'all, because you're all babies. Oh, I was like, wait a second, did we lose feed? No, they just paused in the action. Yeah, 2-round fights, especially susceptible to draws. Very true. Well, yes, Hydra. Yeah, I understand that's how that sounds. But I'm not talking about the unified rules. I'm talking about the unified... There needs to be a unified rules, but for the parameters of the fights themselves. Because the unified rules, I don't think that they cover the actual, like, fact that they have to be either 3 or 5 rounds and how many minutes and all that kind of stuff. I might be wrong about that, though. I don't know. Let's look it up real quick. Does the unified rules of MMA cover bout duration? Okay, no, I was wrong. Shoot, it's been a while since I've cracked open the unified rules binder. But it does it does explicitly cover bout duration and structure. Professional bouts consist of 5-minute rounds with 1-minute rest periods, lasting 3 rounds for non-title fights and 5 for championship. Okay. So, yeah. So, how do you consider these professional fights then? I mean, okay. Well, actually, how about this then? Does the global rules of MMA, because these are different, but it's not, what is it's the international? No, it's either the unified rules or the, what's the other one? I thought it was the global rule set, but is it the international? Here we go. Hold on a second. MMA rules. Yeah, unified rules of MMA, and then where's the other one? That's Pride. One championship. Yeah, okay. One championship uses the global MMA rule set, which blends a combination of best practices from Asian and non-Asian rules. One also has competitions from from Muay Thai, kickboxing, etc. So are the global rules just for one championship? Yeah, it looks like that, like different organizations can just have different rules, it seems. This actually is not a bad, we might have to do a live stream of this someday. Just reading the mixed martial arts rules Wikipedia entry. Might have to do a wiki dive on this. That's actually not a bad idea. I was just meaning I have no take on regulation other than fuck Tapology because they're annoying. I mean, Tapology does serve a very important function in the sport, but like, that being said, the guys who run Tapology actually should like treat it as such instead of tweeting all this passive aggressive bullshit. Like Chase said in the Discord earlier, whoever's running their fucking Twitter needs to get a burner account. Hey, Meat Rocket is here. Global rule set is just barbaric. I mean, I like the global rule set personally. I thought it was the international rule set. I mean, I think that it's called the global rule set based on one championship, but it seems that like some organizations just make up their own rules, it would seem. These are the rules for Deep Tokyo Impact. That's the whitest looking Asian guy referee. That referee could pass for a guy named Vinny. All right. Masato Nakamura versus Ryuto Take. Ryuto Take. Ooh, hey. Take. Ooh. Yo, another tag. Take with these hands right now. Ryuto. Uh-oh. Takedown for Nakamura. I'm just joking. The Pride or one rule set is better with knees to grounded opponents than soccer kicks. I mean, soccer kicks might be a little bit of a line for some people, but I definitely think knees to a downed opponent is should be acceptable. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, these guys are swinging. They are swanging over here. Bro, ooh, goddamn, dude. Yo, Nakamura and Take are bashing each other right now. Nakamura got the Rotolo brothers hair. Ooh, oh, damn. Down goes Nakamura, but I think he was jumping guard, but he sort of just jumped and then fell. You're all for stomps and soccer kicks? I mean, I'm kind of half and half about them. Because I do think that they are a little bit barbaric. I do think it gets to a certain point where there needs to be some restriction, but then you get into the gray areas like oblique kicks. I mean, I think oblique kicks should be legal, but those can be devastating. So I don't know. I guess I would have to see the application. Also, these fights are moving at a seriously fast pace tonight. I love the pacing of this event too, man. We are boom, fight, 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 fight. No, all killer, no filler over here, just like some 41. We saw the application in Pride and it was badass. You're kind of cooking on that. I got to give you credit there. But why does the unified rules not allow grounded knees? It's a legal move and stops Aljamain Sterling type dudes from stalling the fight. Yeah, I really don't know. I think that's a relic, honestly. I think that's a relic of bygone era, the same as the 12-6 elbow. I think it was just one of those things that, nut shot really looks like it hurt Nakamura, by the way. He is writhing in pain. Yeah, dude is really feeling it. Show us the replay. Utilize the replay system. Oh, here. And they're asking you shall receive. Goated deep. Yeah, he throws the knee and then coming back the other way. Bam, yeah. Look, I mean, it looked high, but he reacted to it like it was on the button. Is what it is. Yeah, no, but I Meat Rocket, to answer the question, I think that's what it is. I think that it's just a holdover from when they were constructing the rule set. Because if you are aware of this, if you're not, I'll tell you. Back in the day, the only reason that the 12-6 elbow was illegal in the first place was because when Big John McCarthy was authoring the rule set, it was a stipulation, I believe, in, God, I want to say New York, but I don't think that was what it was. Some state, one of the states that they were going to be doing events in, when the rule set was being created, like a state representative came back and was like, you have to make the 12-6 elbows illegal. And the reason that they were illegal is because that state representative saw video footage of some dude, you know, when they break the like the concrete blocks with their elbows, or when they break like massive amounts of wooden boards or whatever, like the state representative saw someone do a 12-6 to like a bunch of concrete and saw him break concrete with his elbow and was like, we can't have that. And so they came back and said, you have to make the 12-6 illegal or we're not going to sanction the fights. And then the people from the UFC were just like, dude, just do it. Just do it. We need to have the fight sanctioned. Just put it in the rule set. And then forevermore, that's why it was outlawed, and then has just become legal again, just last year. So there's a little MMA history for you. I guess he just has a huge pair. Yeah, just like, what's his name? Like Michel Pereira last night. Leal versus Chidi soccer kick. Yo, Didgeridoo Dave, trust that I am going to be talking about that tomorrow. As we had said in the Discord, Kerry Hatley needs to not be refereeing fights anymore. Yeah, Kerry Hatley needs to be sunsetted in mixed martial arts refereeing. Brother just sits there, watches a fucking soccer kick happen, and then says, oh, I saw that it happened, and then just says, go back to fighting. No warning, no nothing, no really break in the action. Go back to fighting. You're good. Michelle has a tiny pair for faking. I mean, questionable. Certainly questionable. Trust, of course, we will be talking about all of this and more tomorrow night. Getting closer to tonight, if you are on the East Coast like I am. 11:45 p.m. local time. $12-6 elbows is just barbaric. I mean, then maybe you should run for state council, Meat Rocket. You could be the congressman that we're writing letters to. I mean, bro is still taking his time off of this one. Must have been a pretty bad impact there. I love getting 3 days of Yama stream in a row, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it so much, dude. If it was up to me, I'd be streaming every single day of the week. Hopefully one day I can get to that point. But yeah, I actually really like the idea of doing a wiki dive to go over the unified rules of MMA, or not the unified rules, but just the MMA rules Wikipedia entry, because that's fascinating to me. You know, I'm a regulatory nerd. I would say that I'm probably one of the larger regulatory nerds when it comes to MMA rule sets on YouTube. I would venture to say, at least of like the streamers and content creators that do the type of stuff that I do. When's the shop going live, brother? Everybody is anxious for it. I am so happy about this. The last of the merch has come in. I just need to do a couple. Oh, are you kidding me? Bro just milked a nut shot and then fucking kicked the other guy in the nuts. It's an eye for an eye in deep. Wow, nutshots go both ways in this fight. Anyway, yes, the last of the merch has come in. I have a couple of last little things to do. We are going to be doing a live stream launch of it to showcase all of the merch to you guys. And then I'm going to be doing a very special thing on that stream for everybody who comes to that stream. So I will be posting a channel post about it, hopefully within the next couple of days. And then sometime thereafter, we're going to be doing the launch stream. So really, I'm saying probably within a week. I'm thinking that we are about right there. I just got to work out the very last little bit of details. But thank you for your interest, bro. Thank you all for your interest. I cannot wait for you guys to be able to get your hands on the Yama merch. I am really looking forward to it. You're the reincarnation of John McCain. UFC is human cockfighting. I always thought that was so crazy that John McCain was the one that led that charge when he was like, you know, a war hero, like a dude who was like imprisoned in an internment camp. Like he went through such legitimate, you know, strife in his life. Like John McCain was like a legitimate American hero, even though I didn't agree with all of his politics. Got to respect the fact that he was like a legitimate like war hero, and MMA is where he drew the line. It's like, bro, what? Oh, dinner was salty. I'm drinking a lot of water. I think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break after this one. If you need content, get Vits together and test cups and nut shots. I don't think we need content that badly, bro. Nut shot for nut shot, fucking Rochambeau. I get to start off with the Thai cup. I'll message him that and see what he says. All right, action finally resumes after dueling nut shots. This is still round 1, by the way. Oh, another one? He waved it off like he got hit in the nuts again and then just kept fighting. Oof. Bro, these guys are fucking going wild over here. Crazy fist flying. All right, Nakamura goes for the level change. Taki. Take. Taki. Yeah, I'll let Vitz King know that you think that that's the move, and I'll see what he says. Oh, hey, nice toss. Nice toss by Takei. Oh, armbar! How did he transition that? Is he tapping? Oh, he's safe. Wow. That was a crazy transition. Yo. Round 1 complete. Wow. That was crazy. That position didn't look like he was going to be able to pull that off. Somehow he gets an armbar out of nowhere. And then our dude, Takei, able to stick it out. Yeah, they were throwing some crazy shots back and forth in this fight. Swear you saw him tap the foot? That's what I thought too, actually. He was like grabbing the foot, and I was like, what is he doing with the foot if he's not tapping? You know what I mean? Like, there was nothing to be done with that foot, with that hand. So I agree, Lachlan. Can you say what time you're at? I can, it's not, it's live right now. So Meat Rocket, if you click the link, you should be able to sync up with us. Oh, he tapped with his foot, you're saying? How would he have tapped with his foot? Well, whatever. Either way, fight continues. But yeah, this is live right now, bro. So you should be able to just click the live button and see what we're seeing. Link to the event is in the description of this stream. Yes, I am exactly live. Absolutely. Ooh, nice body shot for Nakamura. Nice low kick for Nakamura. Good jab working for Takei. Ryuto. Ooh, good counter shot for Takei. But back to just throwing. Back to trading. Ooh, heavy body kick for Nakamura. Slap in the belly. Why are they in a cage? This is in Tokyo? I mean, bro, this MMA is has evolved across all regions, my guy. They fight in cages everywhere now. Tokyo is not just rings anymore, my friend. Tokyo is not just the organization rings or rings, period. All right, Nakamura trying to cinch something up here. Thought he was going to try to go for like an under-over choke there, but nothing doing. All right. Nakamura trying to lock the neck up. Are we going to see another silly ghillie jump? Nah, it doesn't look like he's going for it. Almost has an omoplata set up. Oh. Now, Taki gets the butt slam. Nothing really doing, though. And I mean, this is is he trying to go, this looks like a, yeah, like there really was nothing doing. It looked like he was trying to go for like an omoplata from the bottom. It's like, bro, you're not going to do anything with that. Bro, it's just Japanese. Never used the cage. This is weird to me. I used to watch Pride in 05 until it went defunct. Yeah, no, I know. But I mean, that's what I'm saying is that like they've leveled up some of this stuff. Ryzen uses a cage too. Right? I'm fairly certain. Actually, wait. Did Ryzen might? I don't know if Ryzen used a cage for the event we watched, but I know that Ryzen does use a cage at times. I remember seeing Ryzen footage recently that had a cage. So, yeah, I'm saying Japanese MMA has evolved to use the cage as well. But if you love Japanese MMA, then you're probably loving this because this stuff's good. I'm loving this. All right. Take. Throwing the punches. He's got front headlock. Drags him down. Goes for the legs. Nakamura trying to get the triangle up. Got that rubber guard going. Rising is a ring, at least the ones I saw. I mean, I know that I saw a cage recently, though. I can, like, almost 99% say that I saw it, like, sometime recently they had a cage in there. Either way, it's fucking dope. The cage is the superior enclosure for mixed martial arts, in my opinion. I'm a fan of the cage. A lot less so of the Cage, the television series that Chase and I reviewed on the channel. If you have not seen those reviews, I highly recommend watching those. I recommend watching our reviews more so than recommending watching the show itself. Cage is definitely better for MMA. I agree. All right, that'll do it. Good fight. I think Takei took that thing pretty easily. Take. They show a replay of both of them whiffing shots. That's funny. Another whiff shot. At least the knee landed for Nakamura. 2 knees. All right. See who wins. All right. Yep, 2 for Take. All right, all 3 judges went for Take. Take wins. Good shit. Good deal. All right, muscles to the crowd. Crowd going wild for Take. Let's see the victory, Miso. Why does this ring lady not have to wear an outfit? She gets a big leather skirt, it looks like. What is that skirt? Looks like she's wearing like a leather lampshade. One lady in the crowd yelling very loudly. All right. Very nice. Oh, and here's the little ring girls. Yes, hold up the Miso. Hey, he's happy he gets a little trophy. And that will be one of the many little trophies that'll be behind him when he takes a picture of all of his little trophies in him. You know, when you get that picture of him with all of the accolades, that's going to be one of the little trophies. Very nice. All right, since these fights are moving really quickly, I am going to also move very quickly, get a quick break in before the next one starts. So, BRB. All right, and we are back just in time to see this dude somersaulting into the cage. Interesting hairstyle on this guy. I wonder how many people are watching this live now. They say here. Oh, yeah, 840 people in there. Good deal. Decent little turnout. Japanese crowd. A lot of Japanese in the chat, of course. I did not get to see these guys' names, so we will find that out in just a few minutes here. Oh. Referee checking inside this guy's shorts. Guess to make sure that there's a cup in there. Hopefully there is. Had to refresh the water. As I said, dinner was salty. Oh, this guy doing a little dance here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Break it down, homie. Swinging those hips. Michelle Pajeda coming over here. He's got a little stamp routine. Bro is doing a legit TikTok dance right now, people. Are you guys seeing this? Also, another vitiligo king. There was a dude earlier on the card who looked like he had vitiligo. But this guy's got legitimate vitiligo. Look at that. Milky Costa. Milky Costa-san. I can't believe Deep still exists. They've been around for decades. Yeah, I think that they started in 2001. 25 years of Deep. I had never heard of them before. This is a promotion that completely was not on my radar. But we are finding out right now. Ref with a sneaky little hog peek. I know, bro. What? Don't think we didn't see that, ref. We all saw. All right. Shuei Sakano. Shuei Sakano and Kushi Ishizaka. Sakano, these nuts, bitch. That's what he gets to yell every time he wins. All right. Well, Sakano getting the takedown. You have revitiligo? What does that mean? All right, Sakano. I mean, he's working. Got the takedown. Has the back right now. He's got hooks in. All right, working on the back. Bro is trying to grab the foot. He's got dirty feet, Nakano, or Sakano. Sakano's got some dirty soles of his feet. Yo, chill out, Omen. He's working on the back, trying to grab the arm. Got triangle now. Nice body triangle. You know I appreciate a good body triangle. I was just thinking about Cody Gibson recently. I got to check in with him. It's been a while since I've talked to him. Best body triangle in the game, by the way. How dirty is the walk to the cage? I mean, a lot of other guys have made the walk. It is in a high school gym, you know? Tarantino's new least favorite character, for real, dude. Although I believe that in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, some of those girls' feet were kind of dirty, and they were still on film. They were still right there on camera, up close and personal, front and center. Yeah, Sakano just working the back right now. I mean, really, it's fucking Ishizaka doesn't have an answer for this at all. Oh, there you go. All right, one arm under the neck. Bro is just beating the side of his head. Come on, dude. Smack, smack, smack. Zion Clark might actually be his least favorite. Ha. Womp womp. Facts, though. You know? No feet, no love from the Q-Man. What are the odds that Quentin Tarantino was actually QAnon? Here's the deal, guys, okay? The government, there's all kinds of shit that you don't know, okay? Can't believe the commentator said that. Harimashita? What does it mean? Harimashita. I like the blue cloud shorts. Yeah. I'd like to be able to actually see them standing up again at some point because my dude Sakano has been running this fight. Ishizaka just does not have any will to get back to his feet, it would seem. He's really not doing much. A couple decent shots from the front, but he's letting a guy who just did a TikTok dance on the way to the octagon run him ragged right now. I mean, this dude's just letting this fight slip away. I mean, like we're coming up to 30 seconds here. He has not done anything to try to get back to his feet. He's on his knees now. I mean, there you go. Okay, there you go. Nice reversal. There you go. Now you got to do something with it. Bro, you got no time, bro. Come on. Under 30 seconds here. You get 15 seconds. There you go. Nice. Good knee. Good knee from Ishizaka. There you go. Nice way to... There, nice switch knee. Oh, a nice kick to the body. Okay, see, this is a way that you can at least make up a little bit of ground. You're going to lose that round, but at least you gain a little bit of respect. It says round 1. Does that mean this is a tournament? Honestly, I'm not 100% sure because I asked the same thing at the start of the stream, but we'll have to look into it. We'll have to see if there's a part 2 to this. Because I don't know. I mean, they're giving away little trophies, so I would think no. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they already entered a tournament to get here. I'm not sure. Just made yourself some noodles with oyster sauce and chili, feeling properly Japanese. Now, oyster sauce is goated, by the way, bro. Good call on that. You ever want to really have the most goated dish that you can make at home? You do some grilled chicken. You know, nicely prepared grilled chicken, or, you know, you saute it on the stovetop, whatever. You know, you prepare yourself up some chicken, throw in the broccoli with that, and then hit that with the oyster sauce. Ooh, that is good eating right there. Chicken broccoli oyster sauce. Had that in a place called Big Wong's out in Chinatown, New York. Gave me a lifelong love of oyster sauce right there in one meal. All right, nice connection for Sakano, but Ishizaka gets one. Oh, just straight up grabbing the cage. Gets the takedown anyway, does Sakano. But yeah, Ishizaka trying for a kick, and now he's right back in the same position he was just in before. Bro, you are going to lose this fight if you are on the ground for this long. All right, drags over. Sakano. Oh, that was a nice little nifty maneuver for Ishizaka, but he's still in control here. Still being controlled. He needs to break the hands right now. There you go. Fight the hands. There you go. But yeah, I mean, Sakano just sticky, bro. It's like, oh, you let go for a second. That was your chance. I've never heard of oyster sauce. Is it made from oysters? Yeah, there is some oyster in it, but it's not only oysters, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, there is oyster in oyster sauce, I believe. It's good. It's like savory. It's like a savory kind of unctuous, I guess you could describe it as. Unctuous. It's boiled oysters blended with water, sugar, vinegar, and spices. There you go. Yeah, I prefer it when the sugar is to a minimum. I prefer the more savory to the sweet, personally. Oh! Ishizaka going for the armbar, but he doesn't get it. Sakano, nice defense. We've seen a lot of armbar attempts in this organization. It's very thick, though. It's mostly oyster paste. Yeah, exactly. And that's where a lot of the flavor is derived. Yeah, it's syrupy is not the right word, but it's like it's got a definite thickness to it. It's one of those ones that kind of like oozes out of the bottle instead of like fast pouring. Nice knee. Ishizaka with a really nice knee on the stand-up. Oh, Sakano looking a little slow now. Another nice knee for Ishizaka. This is where he needs to go, bro. There you go, bro. This is going to be a draw if you can make it happen. You got to finish this fight. Nice trip for Ishizaka now. Yes, barbecue sauce consistency. Very good call. Oh. I mean, I guess knees to a downed opponent are not legal in this promotion because he was right in the exact right position for one. Ooh, big connection for Ishizaka. This could be over. This could be over. Oh, ref. Oh, unanswered shots. This could be over. Sit that man on the beanbag. Ishizaka coming back from a near defeat. Down one round, knockout finish. This dude could legitimately sit on an actual beanbag from Ryzen out there in Japan. Dude, Ishizaka. Go Sky Shorts, yes indeed. Hell yeah, dude. Pulling that victory out from the jaws of defeat. Sit that man on the beanbag. Have you ever heard of this thing called soy sauce? It's popular in Japan. Yeah, I think I've heard a passing mention of soy sauce at some point in my life. To be perfectly honest, though, regular soy sauce is too salty for me. I actually prefer low sodium soy sauce, and I love salt. Like, I really like salt, but like if I'm ever using actual like regular soy sauce, I use very, very little of it because it is way too salty. I prefer the low sodium version of it. We get more of the flavor. This dude threw a ton of knees. Yeah, I know. He threw. That's why I was saying. You got to give him some credit for knowing not to throw the illegal knee too, because there was that one time where he was holding. Dude was on the ground. The guy who was fighting was on the ground. He was holding his head, and he was standing up. Like it would have been the exact perfect time to throw a knee had he not been grounded. So give this guy some credit. 19-year-old child bears the 30-year-old man. Is he 30, that guy? Yeah, he had to get carried out. He had to get escorted out. Damn, 19 years old. Shout out to the kid, bro. Ishizaka-san. Arigato, my man. We need to find out how to say, sit that man on the beanbag in Japanese. You're a low sodium soy sauce guy too? Yeah, I mean, it's just because I feel like the regular full soy sauce, it's like all salt. You know what I mean? It's like literally drinking liquid salt. And I'm like, I love salt. I salt on most things for me. Like I love salty things, but like there's a limit, you got to use it more sparingly. Once again, committing fouls is a choice. I like it. I like it. The more that I watch and the older that I get and the more that I see in this sport, the more that I agree with that. There's always going to be the incidental ones that are more legitimately not that. But on the whole, I mean, Derek Lewis said it himself, right? So grounded knees are not allowed here. It would seem not, but we did see them throwing some before. So again, maybe the referees don't know. Maybe there are no rules. Who knows? Hard to say. I want full salt soy sauce, full sugar pop, and full flavor cigs. Well, are you sure you're not an American secretly? Yeah, no, I mean, do whatever, whatever you enjoy. But yeah, I just think that full salt soy sauce is just too salty. Because I really do very much enjoy rice, white rice with low sodium soy sauce. Nice flavor in there. But regular, regular soy sauce, nah, too much. All right, this dude with the blonde hair. Feel like we've seen this guy many times in many different iterations before, at least this look. Bro, every time that they play the walkout music, I feel like I'm playing Soul Calibur. It's just this event at the Tokyo Dome. I mean, look at that walkout area. Look at that entrance. Doesn't it scream Tokyo Dome to you? It's a single bar truss with four light changers on top. With 4 color changers on top. That's funny. 4 color changing LEDs on top and a single bar truss. It says where it's at on screen. It's at New Pier Hall. New Pier. Do they ever find out what caliber a soul is in the game? I think they're still trying to figure it out. Through the sands of time, the winds of change. I used to love Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is the goated fighting game, by the way. Like, honestly, I'd say that Soul Calibur, pound for pound, is the best fighting game franchise there is. And I know that that's crazy to some people. But Soul Calibur beats Street Fighter all day long. I think Street Fighter is super basic. Not in a bad way. I mean, it's good for what it is, and it's great for what it is. But yeah, if you wanted me to rank the big fighting game franchises, it is Soul Calibur, Tekken, Street Fighter, whatever the fuck else. There are at least 80,000 out there. That is true. That is true. Soul Calibur is up there. Oh, and Smash Bros. Yeah, no, okay, you're right. Smash Bros. Has to be in that as well. Soul Calibur, Tekken, Smash. Maybe Smash goes above that, but still Soul Calibur is at the top. Soul Cal, Smash, Tekken, Street Fighter. Hey, Jesse Dunaway, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, bro. Hope that you're having a good day out there. If you want to watch the fights that we are watching, the link is in the description of this stream. All right, Satoshi Miyokawa and Yutaro Yoshida. Oh, almost got a suplex there from Yoshida. Oh, all right, nice drag down. right. Yoshida's got side. All right. Miyokawa back to the feet. UFC and Soul Calibur are the only fighting games I enjoy. True, dude. I really wish that they would bring UFC to PC, bro. I would be playing so much UFC. That would be an easy thing to just fill in other nights of the week where I'm just like, I don't really feel like doing, video watching or whatever. Like, we could just be playing UFC on stream. You loved that game back in the day too, Jeremy? Hell yeah. Those are some sick knee pads. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of knee pads on this card. That is definitely true. Even in the pros, it would seem. Jeremy Hall's mid to late 30s as well. Well, you're in good company here, brother. The new UFC games aren't all that. Download UFC Undisputed 3 with the Forever mod. It's the best MMA game ever. They update it weekly with the current fighters. Oh, really? There's like an active UFC Undisputed 3 community out there. Post some info about that in the Discord, bro. Post it in the video game section. I'm curious about that now, because I know the Undisputed series is the one that everybody loves the most. But I'd have to find out how to emulate it or do whatever I would need to do for it. Am I bleeding right now? What the fuck? Random little cuts and things. They actually give all the fighters actual custom animations and stances and stuff. God damn, there's like a legitimately active UFC Undisputed 3 community out there keeping up with it. That's fucking cool as shit. Oh, 08 is a reference to my college football number. I wore the number 8. Okay, got you. Is the gym they fight out of under their usernames? Haha, under their names. Yes, it is. Yes, correct. Yeah, their gyms are under their names. Oh, jump Gilly. Oh, bro, is he going to get this Gilly right now? Arm was punching, but looked like it might be going a little limp. No, he's still punching away. Squeeze, bro, squeeze. We just saw a guy get it earlier, dude. Yeah, there you go. Arch it. Oh, Bubba. Oh. I don't know. Bro is still punching. He readjusts it. Oh, he slipped it. Damn, nice work. Good job for Yoshida. Ooh, heavy shot from Yoshida from the top. Yeah, Yoshida gets out of the Gilly with a point to prove here. And he's got full mount now. Yo. Oh, trying to go for a submission of his own, bro. I would have kept with the ground and pound if I were you in that position. They love the jump Gillies. Yeah, no shit. They're actively getting them in this promotion. Crazy. That two-way action in that first round. Hard to say who won that one. I guess you got to give it to the guy who was going for the Gilly, I guess. But yeah, Yoshida at the end of that, really nice connections. I wonder how much these guys are paid 100,000 yen per fight for this promotion. What's 100,000 yen? What does that equal out to? Like $12. $647. Yeah, that might actually be not too far off, honestly. You know? $200,000 yen, basically. $200,000 yen. 200,000 yen is probably about right, I would say. Just sent you a link to their Discord server where they have instructions to download it and everything. Okay. Shit, dude. 93,000 members in the Discord? Brother. This could be opening up a whole new world for us here, sir. Can you do custom fighters? Could I make the entire Yama community in there? Everybody submit your pictures now. We'll do the Yama Invitational in UFC Undisputed 3. These dudes look like bad guys in most anime shows. Yeah, I was going to say the blonde hair kind of makes them somewhat generic, I would say. There's a lot of sponsors on the canvas. They do they're making something. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. For a regional promotion like this, yeah, 200,000 yen is probably not too far off. You know? $1,200 a fight? That sounds about right for an entry-level fighter. Yama Fight Club, you know it, brother. We've been talking it up a whole lot lately. And I'm back in the gym now, so I just make me with like all massive muscles and I'm like fucking Brock Lesnar huge and like everybody else is just like tiny. Everybody else is Ryan Hall. It's just Hench Yama and everybody else is just Ryan Hall. Oh, nice spinning elbow. Spinning elbow from Miyokawa. All right, they break. Yoshida needs to get into this fight, dude. He had a couple good connections, but he almost got guillotined. Ooh, heavy connection from Miyokawa. Just blasted him in the face. Fucking Yoshida's hands are like noodles right now. He's not guarding at all. There you go. Another one gets right through. And then Yoshida level changes. Miyokawa not fazed by any of this right now. Just kind of holding on to his ass. Yama has 100 stats and everyone is 0, but he hard cuts the loading and intro where you can see that before he kills everyone. Yeah, exactly. And now, entering the octagon, he stands. Thinker St. James. Buff just glitches out for a second. Is Buff in the game? I got to assume so, right? Considering he's been with the UFC for 30 years now. 3 decades of announcing like an absolute legend. What a fucking legend. I mean, really. Also, yeah, I saw the Guru with the very dumb, tasteless, and altogether not at all funny joke that he posted about that, where he was like, R.I.P. Buff. Like, yeah, haha, dude. 361 degrees is 1 degree beyond, it says. Big Buff is the only man who I'll call Big Buff. True. Only man who deserves to be called Big Buff. But yeah, what is 361 degrees? Yeah, 361 degrees. Sport Shoes Official. We provide professional basketball shoes for basketball lovers. Oh, they're a basketball shoe company. Huh. Well, that's odd. Wonder why a basketball company is sponsoring this. Maybe they do MMA attire as well. What did he post about R.I.P. Buff? Yeah, well, when they did the tribute to Buff, he was... I understand the joke. The joke was, oh, they're doing a tribute to Buff as if Buff had passed away. So he was just like, R.I.P. Buff, what a legend, blah, blah, blah. He posted like some like wilted flower emojis. Like, yeah, great. Talk about the easiest, lowest hanging dumb fruit you could possibly have. I'm like, this is the guy that you think is a hilarious genius. Jesus. I can't stand Guru. I seriously don't get why he's so popular. You're way better than that turd. Hey, well, I appreciate that. I'm not really trying to even hate on the Guru. It's just I did like it. It's those types of things that he does that are why I'm not a fan of his content. What I've said about the Guru often is that I respect him. I think that he is a very hard worker and someone who deserves to have the platform that he has if people do like him. I mean, he has a lot of fans. I can't deny that. And I really don't have any problem with him in a general sense. It's that type of like dumb, like really, I would say somewhat tasteless, but even beyond that, I mean, I don't care about the taste aspect of it. It's just easy and not funny. Like, at least to me, I just don't see the cleverness in it. And that's why I would say a lot of times when it's jokes from the Guru that don't land for me, it's because they're not clever. Guru was better when he lived at his parents' house, so he had to control himself. I mean, can't knock the man for making money and getting himself out of that situation, but, you know. I watched a couple of his videos and right away was like, this is not for me. That's pretty much me too. Yeah. All right, Miyakawa gets it as he should have. He's got some cool tattoos. I don't know what I guess it's like the two wolves that he has and like the dark wolf is crossed out, which is kind of neat. I actually like his tattoos. I think his tattoos are kind of cool. Yeah, he's got the dark wolf tattoo crossed out and he's got the light wolf tattoo not crossed out. He also has the Grim Reaper crossed out on his arm. Deep, bro, deep. But yeah, no, I mean, I've watched a little bit of the Guru's content. Again, I knew it wasn't for me when I watched it, so I just don't watch it, and that's fine. Again, I don't have any real problem with him in a general sense. It's just like certain stuff like that. Like he did that. The jokes that he made about Michael Chandler's kids I thought were dumb and not funny either. I did a stream about that a long time ago. His little beef that he had with Nina Drama back in the day. So you can go back in the stream section and find that if you want to. I've done a couple of little pieces about Guru over the years, but, you know, overall, it's like, whatever. I mean, I don't have any, like, specific hate for the guy, but, like, stuff like that, I'm just like, bro, like, I can at least call it like I see it, and I don't think it's very funny. There are two wolves on your chest. One has a red X through its face. Exactly. Which one survives? The one without the red X. Hey, Tepe, Suwabi, Yuma, Kuruka. Tepe, Suwabi, Yuma, Karuba. First time I found you was that godforsaken karate combat that started 7 hours late. Was like, this Yama dude is my cup of tea. Well, hey, man, Meat Rocket, I'm glad that you stuck around, brother. I appreciate you being here, and I also appreciate seeing you in other live streams talking ridiculous crap to people. It makes me laugh every time. I was watching UFC BJJ with Chase one night and saw you in the chat there. I was like, it's Meat Rocket. He's calling people casuals. It was very funny to me. So, yeah, no, but I am glad. I am very glad that you resonate with what we do around here, and I'm glad that you've stuck around, bro. You have become a valued member of the Blood Palm. And that's as easy as it goes right there. Keep coming around and be cool. That's literally the only two things you have to do to be like an active member of the Blood Palm. Keep coming around and be cool. It's just that easy. Both their first and last names rhyme, but not with each other's. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy with the gimmick. Coming out in suit and tie. Oh, suit, tie, and half shirt. And his corner guys are having trouble pulling off the jacket right now. Does he have braces? No, I think he already has his mouthpiece in. Oh, I really wish he had breakaway dress pants. That would have been pretty funny. Music is dope. Is that sexy Yama? Yo, for real, dude. He does have sexy Yama vibes. Hey, shout out to the deep lore there with sexy Yama. Such jovial music. I know, it's great. It sets the tone. Dude, I'm telling you, man, Deep has been like, we've been finding out about like such banger promotions lately, all in Asia right now recently. But not always. I mean, Acesso I would put up there too, Acesso MMA, aside from not having replay, of course. That's the only downfall to that one. But Acesso MMA, RWS, Deep, Glory, of course, but everybody knows Glory. Yeah, we're getting some really good new promotions to watch. I'm loving this. I would absolutely watch more of this. This is great. This is a really, really good addition to the lineup. Oh, nice knees. Oh, yo. Kuruka. Party with Kuruka and AC Slater. Yo, Kuruka is Karuking the fuck out of this guy. Kuruka is Karaking Suwabe. Ignoring the blank nets and people dying on the subway, Japan is so happy kawaii vibes. I think the unaliving nets are more in China, if I'm not mistaken. Yo. Kuruka is crushing this dude. Bro, unanswered shots, elbows. Bro, Kuruka. Kuruka is caruling. How much can Suwabe take? How much will this referee allow? Bro, he is pulverizing this guy's face. Yeah, Bleeding Edge, you are absolutely correct. Yeah, he's messing him up. No shit. Bro, this dude has been taking elbows on elbows right now. Hammer fist. Fist. I mean, I guess you can consider this intelligent defense, but it's certainly borderline. Yo, Suwabe is definitely tough, but bro, he is getting fucking hammered. Yeah, trying for the scramble here. Damn, and nice work by Kuruka to not grab the fence. Yo. Kuruka goated right now. Keeping the back. I can't believe that the ref didn't stop it when he was taking all those elbows. Holy shit. This is what people thought McGregor versus Khabib was going to be. Bro, more shots. Side of the head. His ear is getting annihilated. Back of the head, too. Okay, careful, brother. Bro, oh my God. Bro, holding his head in place. He's got one hand on the head and punching the side. Let's go. Good Lord. This dude, Kuruka, is going to gas himself out by beating this guy's ass. That was a straight up shot to the back of the head. Holy shit, dude. This referee is just watching all of this happen. This is bad. I mean, there's a couple of legal shots in there too, but that last shot, that was a legitimate shot to the back of the head. He legitimately hammer fisted him in the back of the head. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. All right, pace has slowed here a little bit, finally. This guy Suwabe needs to just tap to strikes already. You've been thoroughly enjoying this card? Me fucking too, brother. This has been amazingly fun. I just wish the reffing was a little better. Oh, going for the Kimura. Oh, does he have the Kimura under there? Hard to tell. Nah, he doesn't have it. Trying to force it. Turn it into the key lock. Bro, pull that arm out. There you go. Oh! Oh! Bro, if this ref lets this dude break his arm, I'm going to fucking cry out in pain. I'm going to cry out in pain the same way that this guy is going to cry out in pain. Oh, there it is. Oh, he has to have it. Bro, you must tap, brother. Brother, you must tap. Oh! Don't let him break his arm! Oh my God, 12 seconds. How the fuck did he not tap? Oh my God. Oh! Oh! This might be one of the most exciting cards we watched all year. That was fucking wild, dude. That was fucking wild. That looked like it was so... I can't believe he did not tap to that. Hey, why did you go out? Oh, now you're giving me problems? Oh, my God. Come on, bro. Ah, these fucking lights. All right, you gonna be good to me over here? All right, you're back. One of the things that I'm going to be upgrading when Yama gets a little bit more cash coming in is the lighting setup. But yeah, that was wild. Dude, I cannot believe he did not tap to that. Looked like he tapped for a second. I don't think he did, honestly, because I was looking pretty closely at the hand because I was amazed that he didn't. This ref is on a different planet right now. Honestly, I mean, kind of based that he let him fight on, but at the same time, I mean, the back of the head shot and all those unanswered shots before. I mean, Karuka is going to walk away with this fight like super easily, if anything. I mean, this is where Suwabe really needs to turn the tide, but I couldn't imagine him winning this fight at this point, although we did see it happen with Ishii earlier. So anything can happen. Really anything can happen in Deep Impact over here. Deep Tokyo Impact. I am loving this, dude. That was so uncomfortable to watch, bro. I was squirming. I wonder if he can move that arm now. Good question, right? It didn't look like he got it past the breaking point. I mean, not past the actual literal breaking point, but the figurative breaking point. Didn't look like he got it past the breaking point of like getting into like full on unbearable pain / ligament or bone damage. So I would assume that he's okay. It looks like he's using it pretty effectively right now, but hard to believe under the circumstances. That was absolutely insane. Anything can happen when you're in deep, you know? Anything can happen when you're in deep. Truer words have never been spoken. Maybe refs need to just always let stuff go late. I know. The answer is definitely no, but for this fight, maybe. I feel bad for CTE if he fell asleep. I feel like CTE is like kind of an early sleeper. And he might be missing out on some of the best action we have seen all year. This card is extremely exciting. And yeah, now Suwabe over here doing the better work. Oh, is it under? Is it under the neck? Is it under? That looks like a tappy hand on the one side. He did it! Are you kidding me? Sit that man on the beanbag after the near Kimura! This is fucking wild, dude. We have stumbled upon the greatest MMA promotion. Anything can happen when you're in deep. CTE too responsible. He always misses the main cards of shit he recommends. It's unfortunate. Hopefully he comes back and watches the VODs, I guess. But either way, I mean, I appreciate the rec because this might be the best rec we have ever gotten. I cannot believe this. He literally came back and fucking gets the choke. He gets the submission after nearly having his arm broken by Kimura. This is insane. And the second time on one card where we've had that type of situation. A come from behind victory. Fucking wild, dude. Good Lord. Yeah, wow, what a comeback is right, dude. Sit that man on the beanbag. It was funny too, because that's when I said, is he going to tap? Before he had the choke in, it already looked like dude's hand was getting into tapping position. He had the arm across the neck and was trying to put the body weight down to flatten him out, and his hand was going. I was like, is he going to tap? It looked like he was about to tap. And he did. People coming from behind all over the place in deep. These are the biggest effects. I mean, you know, you can say it however you want, but facts are facts. Nobuyoshi. Throughout the ages, warriors competing together in deep. Walking from the back, wearing a monkey mask, playing maracas. Why is he doing this? No one knows. Nah, but for real though, why the fuck is he doing this? And he has a Pokeball. This guy has a whole Pokemon. Okay, I can't even keep the bid up. Holy, what is this? Bro is wearing a monkey mask with maracas, pulls out a Pokeball. This guy has a whole processional going on. He's wearing a Pokemon cape and hood, and there's I assume a woman behind him. Please tell me that's a woman behind him in the pink dress. Oh, nope, that is a man. That is most certainly a man. Wow. That's something. A little bit of everything in deep, people. I'm telling you, shout out to CTE, bro. I didn't think that Jeremy Hall was going to be able to be beaten with the goated recommendation for the year. But Deep is now Deep is the promotion to beat as far as recommendations go. I don't know if you're going to be able to top this. These walkouts are nuts for the nuts first Gangnam Style dude and now Pikachu. Open Deep Style. Shout out to Game Grumps. They were just talking about Gangnam Style recently. I used to love Gangnam Style, by the way. I knew the dance and everything. Hey, sexy lady. What if Ash Ketchum was a monkey? We're in Bizarro world now, people. Anything can happen in Deep. So, yeah, in Deep, Ash just is a monkey. Pokemon, gotta fight them all in Deep. This dude better win. Yeah, no shit. His opponent just coming out like a normal human being. I wish I knew their names so I could make the joke, but it's like, you know, fucking blah, 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 what over here, the Pokemon guy, and Shinjuku, normal dude Nikawa. Yeah. Oh my god, he's a Poke trainer. Yeah, I guess. A Pokemon trainer with a nurse? I guess she's the Poke Clinic person? Capuchin. Is that Rwand? Capuchin? Well, hello, sir. Thank you very much for being here. Hello. Truly anything can happen in Deep. I know. Oh, Nurse May, is that a Pokemon character? Okay. Yeah, I'm not super. I know a little bit of Pokemon. I'm not super deep in the lore. So Nobuyushi Nakatsukasa. Jesus Christ. Enough syllables in that last name. Nakatsukasa. Nakatsukasa versus Hinotori. At least that's easy to say. All right. Well, Hinotori gets the takedown early, but I'm just gonna call him Nobuyushi. Nobuyushi on the back. Which one was the Pokemon guy? Oh, it was Hinotori is the Pokemon guy. All right. Well, Pokemon versus normal guy. Normal guy winning right now. But Pokemon trying to get the top position here. Deep body triangle for Nobuyushi, but he's on. He's facing him, so this body triangle is actually working against him a little bit. It's the Fraud Check King. You changed it for a while. All right. Well, cool, Rawan. Good to see you again, brother. Welcome back. If you want to watch the fights that we're watching, you can click the link in the description. All these fights are going to the ground quick. That is, Chase has talked about that. The Japanese grappling, is kind of evolving along with the jiu-jitsu, of course. So it's not surprising to me that it is very wrestle heavy. But at least in this promotion, since both of these guys are both of the opponents most of the time are kind of the same caliber, it feels. It doesn't really feel like we've had many like crazy mismatches here. So because of that, it's like it's still competitive. And this dude is about to get a standing rear naked right now. He's got a chin crank going on. Oh, Pokemon about to be Pokegone. Oh, he is cranking right now, bro. Crank that, soldier boy. Let's go. Hey, let it go. All right. Your stream turned off. Where are you watching it? It's still on for us, bro. Click the link in the description. Shows that ground scrambles and grappling can be entertaining when used this way. Absolutely. I agree entirely, Bleeding Edge. I mean, this is one of the most exciting cards we've watched all year, hands down. And it has been extremely grappling heavy with some good striking, too. This has been great. You're currently in university, going to the classroom right now. Just like to check in, my man. Hey, appreciate you, Rewind. Have a great day at school, my guy. Go in there, get your knowledge. Doing good for the world. Appreciate you, bro. Go in there and be the fucking man. Go fraud check your professors. Nurse May at ringside is killing me. Yo, for real, dude. I like that he committed to the bit even during the cornering. Okay, so we're going to do this walkout. We're going to walk all the way around the ring. You're going to be Nurse May, but you got to keep it on when I'm in the ring, okay? I got you, bro. And actually, Pokemon's not doing bad right now. He's got top control. You're going to fraud check those professor nerds? Hell yeah, dude. Make it happen, bro. Go in there and fraud check it for Yama. What you really should do, Rewind, is at the end of the class when everybody's leaving and the professor has his back to everybody, like he's off like grading papers or something, go up and just write youtube.com/@YamaShow on the board. Just throw up the Yamrana. That would be kind of dope, dude. Honestly, that if you really want to know how I'll feel like if Yama really makes it one day is when somebody fucking tags their Yamrana somewhere. Somebody just graffitis Yama somewhere. That'd be dope as fuck, dude. I would actually really love that. I used to know a lot of amazing graph writers. I probably could have reached out to one of them back in the day. I don't really know them much anymore. It's only available for channel members, $19.99 a month. What? It's still live for us, bro. Hold on a second. There's the link. This is what I'm watching it right now, Meat Rocket. So if you're having problems, I don't know what to tell you. Because I am not a channel member. Maybe it's going to die for us at some point. Who knows? Shit, dude. I'll pay the $20 for the rest of the card, honestly. All right. Good first round for Pokemon. Yeah. Oh no, it was regular guy that was doing the good work there. He nearly got the face crank, but then Pokemon reversed it. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how the judges score that round if it goes to decision. Cause yeah, it was pretty even, I would say. Pokemon had some good moments towards the end. Yeah, a little ground and pound going there at the end. I think you got to give it to regular guy, though. What is up with all these dudes doing the fucking perm? This is like the second guy that has had a perm on this card. I'm not saying it looks bad. It looks fine, but it's just interesting. Oh, what happened there? Something connected. That was weird. Or he just rolled to his back. That was strange. Yeah, I didn't need to see the replay on that. What the hell happened? Regular guy. Something got to him. He looks a little out of it right now. Pokemon's over here trying to take advantage of it. Ooh, nice knee. Nice knee for Nobuyushi. Nobuyushi just keeps going to his back for some reason. I don't understand what he's doing. Nice up kicks, though. Or attempts, anyway. Pokemon's on top. Yeah, come on, Nobuyushi. You got to get active here, bro. I don't know what happened at the beginning of the fight. He went down off of something weird. All right. Hey, Pokemon's got the back now. Oh, yeah. Nobuyushi might just be out of it. Whatever happened at the beginning of the round might still be affecting him. Yeah, Pokemon's got the body triangle locked up here. He's sort of on the side, but yeah, pulling him back in, sucking him in. Oh, yeah. Hand was across. Good fighting of the hand by Nobuyushi. Pokemon with the strikes to the side of the head. All right. Yeah, Nobuyushi tries to sit up. Hinotori pulls him back down. Yeah, all right. Nobuyushi trying to reverse here. Contour. Oh, that was like a twister. Holy shit. Did he just pull off a low-key, quick as fuck twister? I mean, it really was because Nobuyushi sort of put himself in the position for it, but that was like a modified twister that he just pulled off. That's fucking wild. Dude, are you kidding me right now? I still need to see what happened at the beginning of the round. But that was fucking crazy. He literally like put himself into a twister position and like he just got it. Bro, this is crazy. Yeah, he had the body triangle locked up. He's trying to reverse the position and he just can't do it. So he pulls over here and basically puts himself straight into a twister. That's a crazy submission right there, dude. That's wild that he got that. But where's the beginning of the round? I want to see what happened at the beginning. And there's Nurse May in the back, proud of her boy. What the fuck, dude? Nurse May and Mumkey Jones. I do not understand the monkey mask, but all right. Well, Got to catch them all. He just caught a body. All right. Hold the miso. Yo, are you guys still with me? Because I can't believe no one is talking about the fucking submission that we just saw. That was some wild shit. Oh, also, Big Lonzo. Big Lonzo 23. Apparently this was a while ago, but Big Lonzo following over on Twitch. Appreciate you, bro. I don't know why the notification didn't go off. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe I didn't have my headphones on. But shout out to Big Lonzo. Thank you very much for following. Shunky Mitsui and Kasai Kuroi. You missed that one, walking your dog? Bro, you missed a fucking crazy submission. Lachlan, by all means, fucking back up the stream for a little bit and watch the finish of that fight. Regular twister would have been lower on his body and involves the arms around his shoulders. Either way, it's fucking nuts. That's what I'm saying. It's like a modified twister. But like, I mean, like I thought it would. Maybe it's not even a twister. I don't even know what the hell you call it, but it was a crazy submission. I'm sure there's a name for it, but whatever the fuck, dude. That was wild. That was insane. Because, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, usually a twister is on the side, and you're, like, cranking the neck from the side. Because, yeah, he was, like, turning his body with the body triangle locked up, and then he sort of, like, wrapped his arm around, like, oh, a Scottish twister. I like it. Why is it Scottish? Was there a Scotsman that made that up? Either way, shout out to the Scottish. A Scottish twister. I love it. That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever actually seen that submission before in competition ever. I don't know if I've ever seen it before, period, honestly. That's wild. Learning new stuff every day. Telling you, I am a new fan of Deep. I'm going to go to deepmma.com, see if they got merch, bro. I need to get a shirt. I thought it was deep-mma.com. Is it not? Is it just Deep MMA? Nope. Yeah, Deep MMA. Come on. Where's the website? Deep 2001 FC. Okay. Taking a while to load. Let's see here. Where's the merch? Oh, do they not have a merch store? Bro, I would be special ordering a shirt from Japan right now. And I am not kidding in the slightest. Deep2001.com. Oh, here we go. This is a different website. Online shop. They do have a merch store. Bro. 4,000 yen? How much is 4,000 yen? Oh, they have official Deep Venom gloves. Oh, there's the shirt right there. 3,000 yen for this one. Bro. Oh, I am going to be dripping in my Deep shirt. Oh, these shirts, they got the zip ups too. Yo, goated, bro. Deep 2001. Deep Helio. I would just go with the original, with the OG. Yeah, the shirt's kind of cool. I mean, it doesn't look like it has a back, which kind of sucks, but yeah, just the Deep logo shirt. I might have to do that. Well, can't do it right now. We've got to watch Shunky. Shunky. He's not chunky at all. He's very fit. Versus Kaisei Kuroi. Kuroi. Kurio. All right. Reversal Jim Osaka Annie. Or Anne. Annie? Reversal Jim Osaka Annie. Oof. Nice low kick from Kuroi. All right, he shoots. Nice takedown. That was a really nicely executed double leg. All right, trying to sweep the leg. Mitsui on his feet. Shunky back to his feet. His knee up the middle. Gotta be careful. Looked like it was dangerously close to the nuts. Another one gets kind of close to the nuts. Another one almost to the nuts. Brother, you gotta be careful with those knees, bro. You're dangerously close. There it is. Wow. Bro tried 4 times. Finally hit it on the 4th. I mean, dude, I saw that from the first one. He keeps spamming the knee up the middle. It's like you were playing with fire, throwing that knee right in nut range. And now we wait. Now we wait for this dude to let his nuts readjust. We get the walkout music again while his nuts heal themselves. All right, he's getting there. All right, we're back. Okay, everybody touches gloves. We're good. Oh, nice high kick. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of kicks in this promotion, to be perfectly honest. I feel like kicks have been lacking. We were talking earlier about, like, you know, if we were going to be seeing a lot of karate, and it feels like maybe we've seen some low kicks, but not a lot of high kicks. They trade high kicks. Ooh, nice hands. Uh-oh. Oh, Mitsui! Mitsui makes it look Mitsueasy. Mitsui too easy. Mitsui, sit that man on the beanbag. Bro, we've been getting finishes on this card. Yo, Mitsui. Mitsui turning his opponent into Chop Suey. Yema is influencing my algorithm. The top recommended vid on this fight is the RSW event yesterday on WorkPoint. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I mean, you're welcome. Like I was saying in the Discord, we're definitely going to be having to, like, pepper RWS in, like, whenever we can, you know. RWS is too hard to keep up with since they do it, like, every day, but, like, we definitely need to watch more RWS. That has to happen. We need to watch more Deep now, bro. I got to make sure I'm keeping up with Deep. Actually, that's a good point. I got to follow these guys on Instagram. Yeah, that needs to happen. There we go. Yeah. Am I on the right account? No, not on the right account. All right, let me get over to the right account. Quit sharing shit with me, Octagon. Get to you later. All right. So Deep 2001. Yeah, Deep 2001 official. Boom, followed. They only have 13.5 thousand followers on Instagram. This is fucking absurd. Oh, this guy is the Karate Kid as well. I think that Kyoji Horiguchi would have something to say about that. Dude can't take his face out the towel. I mean, shit, he got fucked up. Yeah, Mitsui has some nice hands, bro. I mean, he landed that after, he took the nut shot, came back fresh, laid some hands on him. Bro was dunzo. Yeah, that was wild, dude. Holy shit. Good fucking deal. All right, next up. Keep this train a moving. Koya Kanda. Koya Kanda versus Shoma Yamada. Easy names, all right. Very good. We gonna get any other weird theatrics when it comes to the walkouts? Nice blurry shots of the lighting. Very artistic. Almost looks like a Star of David on there. All right. No crazy walkout for this guy. Just locked in focus. I want to talk about a bowl cut. Holy shit. They literally just took the razor and just went in one straight line around his head. Felt like I had sneezed there for a second. You know what would be really funny is if the guy who was in the Pokemon maid outfit, like if that dude who was fighting had another guy from his gym also fighting, and the guy in the May outfit was cornering that other guy, but the other guy wasn't doing a Pokemon motif. So like that guy just comes out with a regular walkout and May from Pokemon is in his crew. You just got like two normal looking guys in like zip ups, and May from Pokemon is the third. See, could be this guy. Coming out in a maroon shirt. A lot of sponsors for this guy. He's got a big banner. I guess maybe 3, but 3 is enough. I guess the shirts are pink. They look more maroon, but hard to tell under the lighting. The Deep logo looks like the Crazy Taxi logo. All you old school gamers out there. Actually looks a lot like the Crazy Taxi logo. I was like, in the back of my mind, I was like, what does that look like? That's what it is. Oh, yeah, it looks exactly like it. Holy shit. Yeah, just for reference here. When you see the logo again, this is what the Crazy Taxi logo looks like. And hard to show it on here because it's so small, but on their Insta. You can see it in the top corner. That is what their logo looks like. Very close. All right. Koya Kanda and Shoma Yamada. They start fighting. Ooh, nice right hand for Yamada. What'd you say about Mamada? Ooh, another good connection there. It is very funny when you have ladies yelling in the crowd because they have very specific voices. So women shouting in the crowd stand out very defined. A low kick for Kanda. Another low kick for Kanda. Just kind of trading low kicks right now. Yamada's got his leg taped. He's got like a makeshift knee brace going on with one leg. Wonder what that's about. Oh, I guess it is a knee brace. It's just a flesh-colored one. This is the slowest fight we've had all night, which is crazy to think about, considering we've seen like 12 fights so far. Yeah, like neither of these guys are really looking to engage right now. We're almost halfway through the first round, and there hasn't been a significant engagement between them yet. There you go. That was a good right hand for Yamada. Yeah, Yamada's winning this round just off of basic activity right now. Another low kick lands for Kanda. All Kanda has landed so far is low kicks. Ooh, another good shot for Yamada. Yamada's hands are definitely better. Oh, I say that, and then Yamada ends up getting stumbled over here. Something caught him. I mean, Kanda not taking advantage of that exactly. I mean, yeah, that was Kanda's chance there. He should have been pouncing on him. Ooh, and then Yamada comes back and catches him again. Another low kick for Kanda. And body kick for Yamada. Yeah, I mean, aside from whatever wobbled him before, he's been doing all of the work in this fight. It's kind of crazy that he was the one that got wobbled. Ooh, that was a good connection for Yamada. Nice jabs. Yamada again. Oh, all right. Yamada ends up going down. He kind of tripped, and Kanda trying to take advantage of it, but Yamada back to his feet. Lands a nice 1-2. Ooh. Keeps going for that step-in shot. It's been working for him nicely. Very measured performances for these two. Ring girls hear the clapper and both rise simultaneously. All right, that's round one. Interesting to see how they would score that, considering that Yamada did all of the work, except he also got stumbled and went down to a knee for a second. Yeah, it was just a little counter shot. That's what it was. Counter left. Didn't even look like Kanda even knew that he was throwing it. Just sort of happened to connect. But sadly, the most significant shot of the fight, really, because it was the one that dropped him momentarily. Yeah, we'll have to see if Yamada can keep the output going, get a drop of his own. I mean, I'd still give the round to Yamada personally, but he wasn't the one that got wobbled. Or he was the one that got wobbled, rather. All right, round two is underway. All right. Kanda putting the jab out. Another jab for Kanda. Oh, okay. There you go. There's a nice combo for Kanda. Conserving energy for the second round, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, Yamada keeps going for that step-in shot. It was working a lot better in the first round, but Kanda might be wise to it now. He sees that one leg come up and then hesitate for a moment and step in for the shot. He's timing the counters nicely, and another one just landed there. Kanda could really benefit from going to a high kick here. He keeps attacking the lead leg, which is fine, but you've done that enough. I would throw a high kick. I mean, he also keeps like pulling attention down to the ground. Like, oh, another good couple of shots land for Kanda. Bro, kick him in the head, my guy. All right, connections on both sides. Oh, the good connection for Yamada, but Kanda again. It's like they're going shot for shot over here, band for band. Oh, and Kanda bleeding out the nose now. Kanda's nose may be broken. Mouth is open, and he's wiping that blood off. He's not happy about that nose. All right, level change. Ooh. I mean, it's like all of these times of inactivity could be turned into actual activity. That's the only thing I don't like about this fight, because they're both going for it. But they go for it for a minute and then they both reset. So it's like it's hard to say who's actually up front, because like somebody could just pull away with the fight if they actually like sustained the output, sustained the offense. Yeah, Kanda's nose is definitely bothering him. And it's hard to tell from this angle, but he might have a little angular damage there. That nose might very well be broken. It's hard to see from where we're at. I mean, if the nose is compromised, then Yamada just needs to keep throwing that jab out there, bro. Just keep peppering the nose. I would, like, Yamada should just be walking forward with straight punches right now. There you go. Nice. Pepper forward. That kind of just did what I said. Jabbed forward and then followed up with the cross. Yeah, this one might end up being a draw if they're doing it round by round. Oh, nice knee from Konda. Nice connection for Yamada. Yeah, that right hand. He really does lean on the right hand. Oh, nice spinning kick to the body for Yamada, excuse me. Ooh, front kick to the face. Caught him with the ball of the foot. Damn. Might be the first significant high kick we've seen on this card. Another high kick. Yeah, both those connections were clean. All right, interesting fight. Ironically, the most boring of the fights, but it still wasn't that boring in the big picture. Again, I think that these both these guys sort of would have benefited from trying to take the lead a little bit more. Kind of like both of them were waiting for counters. Oh, this one's 3 rounds? I thought they were all 2 rounds. Are the pro fights all 3 rounds? Have we just not gone to 3 rounds? Or is it just this fight that's 3 rounds? Oh, yeah, you are right. It looks like we're going to a 3rd round. Yeah, round 3. Why would some be 2? That's very weird. Why would some be 2 rounds and some be 3 rounds then? I do not understand. Because if they have 3-round fights, then why would all of them not be 3-round fights? I do not understand this setup at all. I mean, Cam, if you are a deep expert over here or have any connection to this promotion, please let me know. Oof. All right. Well, I'm glad that we've got more. Maybe they were just pacing themselves. All right, Yamada staying with the jab more. Yeah, jab. I'm telling you, bro, just keep pumping the jab, bro. Oh, the final 2 fights are 3 rounds. Why? Why is it okay for these fights to be 3 rounds? I don't understand this setup. Like, why do some, if they're all pro fights, why do some get to be 3 rounds and some have to be 2? I'm not understanding. I mean, maybe these are guys that are trying to go to other promotions, so they need to be 3 rounds to be counted as pro fights. It's the only thing I can think of. Or they just agreed to it. I mean, I guess that's another possibility, that they just were like, hey, we want to do 3. Okay, if you both want it. Although, to be fair, I don't understand why this would be the one that would want the 3 rounds, considering that even now they still are not really turning up. Minute and a half, minute 40 into the 3rd round here. There you go. That was a nice connection there. Two shots for Yamada. Ooh, another nice one. Yamada. Konda just needs to start throwing the high kick, bro. You need to just throw the high kick. Kick him in the head. I don't understand setting up all of this low shit that Konda's been doing and then not going high with the kick. See, another calf kick, another lead leg kick. It's like, bro, you've been eating his lead leg up and been drawing attention to the ground with some of your actions. Like, it looked like he was really trying to bait him. The bait is set, bro. Spring the trap. That lead leg is starting to go a little bit on Yamada, but Yamada connects nicely there. Uh-oh. Ooh. Uh-oh, Konda might be in trouble. Oh, Konda's looking wobbly. Yamada's on the warpath. Oh, Yamada smells blood. Yamada sees blood. There's blood coming out of the nose. That nose most certainly broken at this point. And Konda trying to evade, trying to be evasive, but Yamada, you need to push, bro. You got a minute and a half. You could be knocking this man out. Oh, and a well-timed takedown for Konda. Very smart move. But Yamada cinches up the gilly. We've seen a lot of guillotines tonight. Oh, he's got it arched. Oh, and wow, all of a sudden, Konda just pops his head. A lot of blood making it slippery. Oh, Konda slips again. He's on top now. Konda, you need to get back down there. Oh, nice up kick lands for Yamada. Bro, yeah, Konda. Dude, yeah, you need to be ground and pounding, bro. Hendo, bro. Hit him with the H-bomb. Oh, my God. Konda's tying up. Yeah, he's done, bro. He's cooked. He is cooked, dude. Yeah, he's just laying on him to get out of this. Yeah, Konda's done. He's just trying to take as little damage as he can, get to the bell. Oh, okay. I mean, he's still trying. Nice up kicks again from Yamada. And Yamada back to his feet. All right, Yamada, this is your chance now. All right, under 30 seconds. All right, and another takedown for Konda. Wakanda forever. Koya Konda forever. Ooh, another good shot lands for Konda now. It's turned into a good fight in the third round. They were saving it. They're so used to being in deep and only fighting 2 rounds. They were like, shit, we better save something for the third. Yeah, good amount of damage on Konda's face there. I think Yamada would be pretty well taking that thing. I would assume it's like boxing. The higher level, the longer they fight. Even within pro, some will be 6 rounds, 8 rounds, or 10. I mean, yeah, that is true. I've just never heard of that system for MMA before. I mean, I know what you're talking about with boxing, definitely. I mean, that does track, but I've never heard of that applied to MMA the same way. Because, as I've said, I mean, like, if you have a pro record in MMA, I would think it's like college credits. You know what I mean? Like, a 2-round fight, even if you're pro, should not be a transferable credit if you're trying to get into, like, Ryzen. You know what I mean? At least that's how I look at it. I don't know. Interesting question, though. I think I'm going to have to try to get in touch with someone from Deep. Deep might be the promotion that I talk to first about trying to get actual live fights on the channel. As I have always said, I want that big box above my head to have actual fights on it. All right, Yamada gets it as he deserves. Exactly, you need transferable fight credits. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. You know, all jokes aside, think about it. Like, if I was a pro fighter and I see your record and you're 21-0 and 5, 10, 15 of those fights are 2-round fights and I'm 21-0 and all of my fights are 3-rounders, I think that I'd be entitled to be like, yo, that's a little bit bullshit. Like, we are not the same, you know? At least that's how I would look at it. And now that I have said that the Deep logo looks like the Crazy Taxi logo, I cannot unsee it. That shit looks exactly like the Crazy Taxi logo. All right. Good deal. So I guess we got one more fight. If we got one more fight, then this has been the most successful stream of all time. Started at 10:30, end at 2 a.m. Perfect amount of time. And a card that has been dope as fuck. All right. Miso sign. Got his picture. Yeah, good stuff. Why not? Oh, and they're giving him some time on the mic. He's cutting a promo. On the hunt for another promotion now, bro. Jeremy Hall, the ball's back in your court now. CTE. I didn't think it would be possible to one up RWS. I mean, RWS is goated for real, but this has been such a diamond in the rough right here. Like, I'm legitimately a fan of both of these promotions now, so this is going to be hard to top. But if you can find me a promotion that has action like this and the setup, bro, I all credit to you, brother. MVP of the stream, for real. But today, the crown goes to CTE. This has been really fun. And we got a Pokemon walkout. Where else can you see this? This really has been something else. All right. Kaito, another guy with a single name. Kaito versus Tetsuya Seki. Sonic Squad. Running around at the speed of sound. Gotta follow my rainbow. Okay. Oh, some random person inside the octagon. Yo, why is this dude the Asian Raul Rosas Jr. right now? Bro's got Raul Rosas' hair. And I mean, no one can have his chin aside from him, but kind of close. Oh, wow, this event is now members only. I tried to open it in another screen and got restricted. Yeah, that's funny. Meat Rocket was saying the same thing. I don't know why. Maybe it was supposed to always be members only. I don't know. Either way, I mean, we didn't do anything special. I mean, just clicked the link. Maybe we clicked it early enough and... Oh, yeah, and there's a big hole in the mat. What the fuck? Yeah, the dude who just came into the cage was walking around the cage and he just like put his foot into the mat and pointed down and he was like, "Hey, there's a big hole in the mat." I don't know what they're going to do about that. Don't fight over there. I guess it's good that it's the last fight, but still, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm saying dude just found the hole in the cage. But it's like in the mat. It's like this dude's coming out as fucking Super Dragon. It's Jet Jaguar. What the fuck, dude? This is amazing. Like Steph Curry? I don't know the reference. What is that? Steph Curry found a hole in the basketball court or something? I don't know. I guess I'll have to find out what you're talking about. Steph Curry hole in court. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't come up. You'll have to explain. You'll have to explain to a non-basketball person. All right. I guess this is the main event of the evening. Yeah, also interesting. I never noticed this until just now, but they don't have an inspection zone the same way that they do in other promotions. So the referee is inspecting them before the fight starts. He's just going over to them and inspecting them like on the fly, basically. All right. Be careful. Don't jump too close to the hole in the mat. Referee. Oh, yeah. The referee is literally checking for holes in the mat right now. We already found one. We got to find any more of them. Is there someone under the cage right now, like propping up the soft spots? Yeah, the referee is literally sweeping the mat with his foot right now. Shoot the boxing. He found a dead spot in the court where the ball didn't bounce. Saw on some reels, so it could be BS. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be like a ad or something. Yeah, they've done some like weird like advertising stuff like that. It reminds me of that anyway. I don't know if that is exactly what that is, but it could have been. All right, either way, fight is underway. Kaito and Tetsuya Seki, or Sekai. Seki, I think. Oof. Nice kick. Oh, hey. Kaito with some nice kicks early. Hey, Seki. Careful. Oof. All right, Seki goes for a kick of his own. Got a part of it. All right, Seki going for the takedown. Hey, nice defense by Kaito. Actually, some of the better takedown defense that we've seen all night, really. Yeah, Seki going for another takedown. Kaito defending really nicely. That actually is a big note, I would say, is that we've seen a lot of takedowns on this card, which would lead one to believe that takedown defense is lacking. Hey, Kaito with some nice shots after reversing the clinch. Side. All right. Breaks off the side. All right. Kaito hunting him down. Good connection there. Just kind of tracking him. He keeps throwing kicks at too short range, but all right, landing hands. Like he's too close for the kicks, but he's still throwing them. Either way, he's throwing hands now, and Kaito doing a really nice job. He's just hunting Seki across the cage. Yeah, there you go. Seki goes for another takedown. Oh, nice knee lands, but that looked like knee to a downed opponent. Oi. Yo. Fucking Kaito is taking the fight to Seki. Oh. All right. Seki is on Kaito's back right now. Has one leg laced up. I mean, Seki is trying for takedowns a whole hell of a lot while he's getting popped up. I don't think this is a smart move. I mean, it might be if he can actually take him down, but he's not having any luck with the takedown. So, yeah, he really is trying for it, dude. He is putting all of his time and effort into trying to get this takedown, and he's just not having any luck right now. Shout out to Kaito for staying on his feet. Blood on Kaito's back. Seki is obviously open somewhere. Yeah, on his nose. Don Queen is on his shorts. Is that like Don King, but Don Queen? Actually, kind of dope. I like it. Especially if that's what that means. And somehow Kaito ends up getting the takedown after all of that? Oh, Kaito working now. Bang. Oh, and then Seki somehow ends up on top almost, but Kaito trying to take the back. Yo, Kaito is slick, bro. Kaito's wrestling is really good. Back to the feet again. Ooh, that was a good connection for Seki. Popped Kaito's head to the side. Yes, Seki is really no match for Kaito on the ground. Kaito's been really sharp. But Seki's starting to land a couple of shots up top. Goes for another takedown. Bro is going to a dry well. He gets the takedown. If he swung him around, that was good. But what's he going to do with this with 30 seconds left? We'll see. Kaito getting the butterfly up. Didn't actually get the hook in, though. $12 seconds. All right. Kaito going for the up kicks. Doesn't get him. All right, and that's the bell. That's one round down. I'd say that was a pretty solid round for Kaito. Blood coming out of the nose of Seki. And a lot of failed takedown attempts, even if he got the one at the end. All right. Kaito and Tetsuya Seki, round 2. They touch gloves. All right, Seki comes out with a couple good hands. Low kick does not land. Oof, another good connection for Seki. Good start for Seki in this round right now. All right, Kaito, excuse me. Kaito lands a decent one, little step in hesitation shot, like the timing on that. Kaito is doing a really good job of keeping octagon position here, keeping cage position, really making Sakai work for it. Seki just keeps like running forward with his striking. He's almost using like open stance when he goes in for the strikes. Oof. Yeah, and Seki's nose is bloody, dude. Cutman was not able to stop that bleed. Or Kaito maybe landed a little bit more damage. Get that thing flowing. Nice body shot for Kaito. Oof. Seki lands a decent one, but Kaito just keeps peppering him. Yeah. Doing the right thing. Just keep pumping that jab, bro. Tap his nose. Might be broken. Kaito just hunting him on the cage. Seki has not held the center for any of this fight. He's just allowing Kaito to dictate the positioning. Seki goes for another takedown, gets the single leg up. Kaito back to the cage. Seki trying to toss him, but doesn't get it. Couldn't get the whip toss. Still trying to work on that single leg. Kaito really nice with his takedown defense, but he does end up going down briefly. Stays on his feet altogether, though. Nice work. And Sakai goes back again, trying for the takedown, but hey, Kaito turns it into 2 nice strikes. Seki, all you can do is strike, bro. You need to go fucking throw caution to the wind at this point. Yeah, he just don't want to get hit in the face anymore, bro. Yeah, Seki's about to get finished in this fight. He keeps trying for these takedowns that are not happening. He does not want to get punched in the face anymore, and he's not throwing because he's scared to get it. He's scared of getting punched. All right, Kaito is on his knee now. 1 knee down on the cage. Back to his feet. Seki controlling on the cage. Goes for a level change on the cage. This dude is grasping at straws, bro. Seki's done. Seki's done. Yo, Kaito, you can finish this, bro. Come on, Kaito. Killer instinct, bro. You can finish this fight. All right, another connection for Kaito. Oof. Another 2 for Seki. Oh, nice counter for Kaito. Seki needs to get some respect with his striking. There you go, dude. That's what, oh, but he took 1 back for it. That's what he was afraid of. Oh, another big shot for Kaito. Kaito really slick. Kaito's good, bro. Like, he's skilled. All right, Seki gets the back. Kaito pushed the cage. This is going to be too little, even if he gets the takedown. Not enough. He's going to be down 2 rounds. And that's the bell. All right, 2 solid rounds for Kaito. We've seen acts of God come from behind victories on this card, but it would be very hard to believe that Seki's going to be able to pull one of those off. He took some really clean shots. Kaito's so slick with his takedown defense, just evading. Really no significant time on the ground for Kaito. All right, our ring girls let us know that it is round 3. Final round. All right, they touch gloves. Let's see if Kaito can finish this fight, dude. I really would like him to. I mean, he had Seki on the ropes like several times in this fight. All right, Seki going in for yet another takedown attempt. Kaito evades it easily. Oh, another good connection with the hand for Kaito. Kaito is wearing Seki's blood in his hair. Ooh, good shovel shot for Seki. Oh, now they're trading. Kaito landing a good shot. Seki trying to go for another takedown. Kaito just shaking him. They trade knees in the clinch on the cage. Another knee for Kaito. Kaito reverses clinch now on the outside. Another knee to the body for Kaito. Seki, a tough dude. You got to give him credit, but Kaito just been doing really nice work and not letting Seki get any of these takedowns. Oh, and there's the head kick. There's the head kick I was calling for last fight. All right, they break off. Seki lands a nice knee. Kaito still just bombing shots at him, bro. Really nice variety of shots now. Strike selection looking good. Oh, good shot. Clean land for Seki, though. Seki's still throwing. Hats off to the guy. Tough guy. Obviously not easily finished. It would be a crazy victory if Seki can win this thing. But he's going to have a Hail Mary shot land. Kaito just chin too good, and he's landing too nice. Seki gets backed up to the cage again. Big body shot lands for Kaito. Misses on the left hand up top. Close range hook for Seki. Just tossing shots at each other. The more that they connect, the more of Seki's blood that Kaito gets in his hair. Shit's starting to look like it's dyed. It really looks like he has a blood pattern in his hair now. And that's none of it's his blood. All of that is Seki's blood. Unless he has a cut on the scalp. Oh, 2 clean ones for Seki, though. It's like every once in a while, Seki comes out with like some banger shots. But Kaito just eats them. And throws them back. I mean, right now, maybe you could give this round to Seki overall. But like, Kaito's still throwing. And he's definitely up 2 rounds. Nice counter shot for Seki. Oof. Another clean one for Seki. Left hand lands. Oof. They just keep like tossing shots at each other. Just fucking ramming shots down each other's faces. Like, Seki has this weird wind-up to some of his shots. Like, they look like shovel shots, but they're not exactly that. They're not uppercuts either. Like, they're just sort of like sidearm shots is what I would call them. He like does this like swooping motion downward. Oh, Seki with a couple nice ones. 45 seconds left in the fight. Seki maybe conserving a little for late game here. He's starting to turn up a couple shots. Volume increasing a little bit, but Seki's still throwing. Kaito keeps pushing. Seki's still trying for him. Knee for Kaito lands. Kick to the body. Spinning kick does not land for Kaito, and he drops to the mat. Finally, Seki gets on top of him where he's always wanted to be, but I don't think he's going to have enough time to do anything. And Kaito using it to kind of pull him to the side, keep himself safe. And yeah, I'd say you can give Seki that last round. I think he won that last round, but 2-1 Kaito all day long. Yeah, definitely Kaito's fight. Good fight though, entertaining. Kaito's good, man. Kaito is skilled. His takedown defense was very impressive, and he's got some power in his hands, even if he didn't get the finish. Yeah, round of applause from the audience, as they deserve. All right. Let's see what the judges have to say about this thing. And yeah, if that was the last fight, this would have been absolutely perfect. Kaito just yelled something that made the crowd laugh. All right, Kaito gets 2 judges. Yeah, Kaito gets all 3 judges. Yes, he wins. There you go. Kaito gets the victory as he deserves. That gun on his arm because of the shape of his bicep, looks like it is tipped with a mushroom tip. Just saying. Good fighter, questionable gun tattoo. But either way, Don Queen over here gets the job done. Good job. Good fight, though. Yeah, hey. Shout out to Seki as well. He did good. But he was just outmatched, man. Kaito over here was very talented. All right. And they walk off. Kaito still in the cage with his little trophy. He's going to get the miso sign, hang out with the ring girls. Does he have the mask from Super Mario Brothers 2 on his back? It looks like he has the mask from Super Mario Brothers 2 on his back. Jelly bean style? What happened to the soup? What is jelly bean style? Oh, here comes the soup. Okay, extra sponsor for the main event. Oh, and 100,000 yen for the man. I get you a chicken dinner out there in Japan. 100,000 yen. Hand signal. I don't know what that means. This thing that he was doing like this with his hand. And he gets his time on the mic. Goes down to his knees to address the crowd. Thank you very much, he says. And I don't know any of this. All right. Short and sweet. Whatever he said sounded like thank you. Sounded good to me. I don't know. Either way, there is your winner. Yeah, bro, I swear that is the mask. I swear that is the mask from Super Mario Brothers 2. Which would be pretty dope if that is what that is. Of course, Mario Brothers 2, aka Doki Doki Panic. All right, and we get our shots of the commentary team, I guess. So I think that is the end of this thing. Looks like they're doing their sign-off. And of course, for all of you mad lads out there who want to stay up even later, apparently the ladies' version is starting after this. So, Deep Tokyo Impact Jewel, I believe is what it is called. And it is also going to be streamed on this channel. So, not on this channel, not on Yama. We are going to be wrapping it up for the evening here, but I do believe that is the end of the broadcast and the fights for this evening from Deep. So, man, this has been quite the gem that was found by our good friend CTE. So, Deep International 2001. I am a new fan. I am a big fan now. This was really great. For something that was taking place inside of a civic center, this was high quality output here. I quite enjoyed this. Exciting. I love when they throw in random English words. It makes me know what they're talking about. All right. And I think that that will do it. That looks like and sounds like a sign off to me. I will take the timer down, and there you go. Thank you for watching. Man, dude, this really that I'm blown away by the quality of that. That was super fun. That was very, very fun. I cannot tell a lie. That was friggin' awesome. I really liked that a lot. As I said many times during this card right here should be the prototype. This is what should be sent to every promotion around the world as the bare minimum standard if you want to have an MMA promotion. Good camera work, good graphics, and the replay. It's all you need. Good fights help as well, and we got those here too. This has been one of the most exciting and entertaining cards that we've watched all year. So, granted, it's only February, but we'll have to keep our eye on Deep. Deep is a promotion I am definitely a fan of now, and we'll definitely keep a track of here in the future. So, again, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I know it's a little bit late here in the States, so I appreciate you guys over here in this hemisphere of the world, on this side of the Prime Meridian, hanging out with us for this one. Later today, of course, past midnight over here. So later today is last week's fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from UFC Houston that took place on Saturday. That is 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 11. We haven't decided yet, but one of those two. Excuse me. So come back around for that. MMA on Film is coming back. New video is already out on the channel about Dan Hooker. Might have something else coming out sometime this week. We'll see what happens, of course, with all that. Other stuff always around the corner on Yama. If you are new to the stream, make sure that you subscribe and follow on the platform of your choice. That always helps. Like the stream if you're still here. That helps as well. And I'll see you today. I'll see you later today for last week's fights. So until then, have a great rest of your night, great rest of your day, and as always, fight on.